Hey, what's going on, Aaron? Just got out here. It is freaking brisk. It's in the 30s out here this morning. Worked a late shift last night. Got off probably 2 o'clock in the morning. Got a couple hours sleep and decided to come out here and get after some of these blue cat. And this wind is ripping. I got my umbrella set up on the other side of my phone. Hopefully, it blocks the wind noise. Tim Molina, how we doing? And Aaron, congratulations to you and Lisa. That is awesome. See, I'm trying a little different spot that I normally fish. I'm probably actually about 100 yards down farther, trying to get in a little bit deeper water, trying to scout some different spots out for this upcoming Winter Blues tournament, trying to get in a little deeper water and see if this is work. And there's tons and tons of seagulls dive bombing out here in the lake. So I'm definitely with the bait set, that's for sure. I may have to put a little heavier weight on and get out a little further. The wind is just slamming the shoreline. Pico Batter, how we doing? So hopefully it pans out, guys. I wanted to get a little earlier start, but with working everything last night, it was almost 3 before I got to bed. So I wanted to get a little. Oh, here we go, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. Well, you're chewing on a little bit. What's going on, Greenwell? Hang on a second. I gotta find my gloves here. What's going on, Steve? Just got set up, guys. So trying a little different spot in the lake, and I had a little bump already. I'm starting out with shad. I've got shad, carp, and I've got chicken. I'm starting out with shad with a little. Oh. All right, we're hooked up. All right, here we go. Typical Baldwin size cat. Got him on a big old piece of. Oh, just dropped a big old shad body section. Open up, buddy. A little big feller. Hey, we got the skunk out. Died back in the water. All right, good way to start the day. Lost my body section here. What's going on, Rondell? Yeah, we're down here probably. Heck, I've been live the whole 4 minutes. So hopefully this continues. Sucker back out there. All right. Catfish, our first catfish you've seen all morning. Yeah, Chad changing the rules to a 5-pound minimum. I'm trying to find a little deeper water. see if I can't get a little better quality fish. But that little guy probably went about 3 pounds, maybe. Been one of them good eater fish. Supposed to get up in the 50s today, but right now it's about a mile walk up where I'm at, and it was 32 degrees when I left the truck. So, and they've only got one unit running today, which I'm really surprised. They don't have two running. I was gonna go up a little farther up there, but man, there's like 4 or 5 bass boats up there close to that discharge. Guys bass fishing this lake. It's an amazing bass fishery too. They just stocked 29,000 hybrid stripers in here, 1 to 3 inches long. So in the next few years, this thing will be coming on, and I'm really, really excited for that. What's going on, Snake River? Good morning. So hopefully this good fish continues. One fish right out of the gate already, so hopefully we can continue on. Uncle Lou, how we doing, Uncle Lou? Uncle Lou, got a pair of your rods sitting here in the rod holders today. I bought these two, and I bought my Whisker Seeker, my 9-foot 10-inch Whisker Seeker. I really got to launch a bait out there. So far, guys, just coming in, we weren't here 4 minutes, and we already got one about 3 pounds in the on the bank. So got the skunk out. We got a lot of seagulls in the area diving in the water, so we're definitely on the bait. We got the bait around us. So I'm using shad right now, but I'm gonna switch it up a little bit throughout the day and try some carp and try some chicken later on. Oh, there we go, guys. Getting a little love tap on the post rod here. It's just a little bitty, probably one of the little old channel cat. One thing drives me nuts about this lake is all these little channel cat. They're like a bunch of, anywhere from like a 6-inch to 12-inch channel cat. They're like a bunch of wolves. They'll travel in packs and they'll find your bait and they'll be like piranhas on it. What's going on, Brandon and Betty? We're back over here at Baldwin this morning. It's balmy 32 degrees. And we've already got, let's see, we've been here 9 minutes. I wasn't even here 4 minutes. And we got 1 3-pounder on the bank already. So got the skunk out. So, and I'm trying a little different spot than I normally fish. Because usually I'm about, 100 yards to 200 yards down that way, or else up a little bit. But the bass fishermen there's several bass fishing up there by that discharge. So I'm hanging back here because one of the things that helped me prompt that decision, I'm seagull fish dive bombing in the water. So, and the big reason I wanted to get closer to that discharge was maybe get lucky and get a flathead in the flathead on the bank. Heck, we still be in the pro, guys. We might fish here a little while. And, this don't turn out any good. I may either might walk up another 100 yards, try to get close to that warmer water, maybe see if we can't get into a flathead. Central Valley, how we doing? outside being windier and all get out. Chilly. It's an absolutely beautiful, beautiful morning. Got some weather coming in later though, so hoping the low pressure prompt these fish to bite. Tell you what, y'all, while I'm sitting and talking to you, I'm gonna go ahead and rig up my grab my tackle. I'm gonna rig up my whisker seeker just in case I want to launch a bait way out there here in a little bit. Yeah, I want to get over here early this morning and take advantage of that early morning bite, but I didn't get home from work last night until about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. So I'm just going on just a couple hours sleep. So, and I hadn't been live in a while. We hadn't been able to schedule anything. I hadn't been able to get really any fresh content. I said, you know what, I need to get off my dead butt and get out here and get some content out. We took a little break from deer hunting. Got a couple few in the freezer, so. But with work and everything, and my fishing hunting schedule has been severely limited. All that Park Pursuit that's popping up, that is my nephew, Jeremy Bay. He's the other half of my Parker Pursuits team. Jeremy, we've got one fish in already. We weren't here 4 minutes when we got one. And we've had a couple little taps since then, so I'm going to see what happens. I'm running my Abu Garcia reels and 2 Uncle Lou's rod. I'm rigging up a whisker seeker. I've got 10-aught hooks on these rods, and with the whisker seeker I'm rigging up right now, I'm putting an 8-aught Gamakatsu on. I'm gonna downsize the hook just a little bit. And I might put a piece of chicken on there just to see what happens. Because it seems like when this lake starts to cool off and start running a hot water discharge, these daggum fish go nuts over the yard bird. So, give that a shot here. See what happens. Rondell said, need a small tent in here. I tell you what, yeah, I might complain about the cold, but to be honest, it don't really bother me until it gets like bitter. I work outside for a living, so. And heater, the way this wind's ripping, Rondell, I don't think a guy can feel the heat right now. Probably got a good, nice 15, 20 mile an hour wind ripping off that lake. So yeah, I guess if I put it here, my feet, but I got my muck boots on, so my feet are nice and toasty. I was actually fortunate that this morning made a stop at a canal on the way over here. And just a couple throws, I was able to load the throw net up full of some big old shad and a few carp. So I'm going to try some chicken real quick. I'm kind of curious to see. Last winter, we absolutely destroyed them on chicken. And we'd have... Oh, there. Hey, you dropped the bait on me. Boy, popped her one time pretty good, and that was it. Thought he might have took the bait. Probably could have left it out. He probably would have came back. Got the fire going. The dog freezed her butt off. Yeah, that sitting on the water right now, especially when the wind's blowing to it does get pretty brisk. That is for sure. Jello, how we doing? Only warm water discharge around me from those closed for waterfowl. That sucks. Now we have Peabody River King wildlife area. It's got a bunch of really, really nice lakes in it. And they shut down some of their lakes for the waterfowl guys. And there's Pyramid State Park, which is not too far from here. And they do the same thing. I mean, they leave some of the lakes open for fishermen, but a lot of them, yeah, they shut down for the duck hunters. And one of them is actually one of my favorite crappie lakes, so it's kind of bums me out a bit. Well, we totally understand, Betty. Y'all that don't know Miss Betty Cross, she is a nurse, and that poor girl is absolutely overworked. Betty, while you're in here, the DNR just put a report out, and they just stopped 50,000 black crappie, and I think it was like 30,000 white crappie in the lake just last year at 1 to 3 inches. So in a few more years, this lake is going to be really, really good crappie fishing. Powderton. Oh man, I want to go up to Powderton this year, so they got it closed for the duck hunters. Dang it! I was gonna make a trip up here this winter and do some catfish. There are some absolute mega giants in that lake. I'm nighting outside and fire sounds good and thing look cold. Rondell, buddy, it might be a little cold, but we're fishing. And I'll fish in all kind of stupid weather whenever the fish are hitting. Morello Stallion. So tense the man I have to put a life support show. Well, I'll be out here for a while, Morello family. We've got one fish so far. We've here just a few minutes, and we put one blue about 3 pounds in the bank, and I missed another takedown. Which I'll be honest, may have to downside and hook a little bit. I'm running big old 10-aught hooks from last time I was at the river. So, but we'll see how it goes. But I'm trying to stay away from these smaller fish today, if possible. But being Baldwin Lake, it's probably not going to happen. Georgia Fishman, hey buddy, how you doing? I ain't seen you in a while. Rigged me up a Santee / Kentucky rig for the Whisker Seeker. I'm going to run a piece of shad and a piece of chicken off of it. We're going to see what happens here. We did a video over here last winter, me and my nephew and Rob Chance from Moe Creeks. And we had 6 rods out, baited with shad, carp, and chicken. And the dadgum chicken completely smoked everything else we had out. And the temperature was really, really super cold. So I'm going to try a piece of chicken. The only reason I'm leery about putting the chicken on is the dadgum channel cat usually go after so aggressively. But we're going to give her a shot, see what happens. John Boy, how we doing, buddy? Got a few. We should have we've had a lot of stuff going on, and we haven't been able to get videos out on a regular basis. But hopefully we get back on track. But I'll have fishing videos, and actually have maybe you can have a couple hunting videos coming up here shortly. All right, let's get some shad and yard bird after, and let's see what happens. Put a great big old piece of chicken on here. Then we'll put a chunk of shad on this Kentucky rig. I'm going to reel this one outside rod in. Get this guy out here. Ah, dadgummit. Missed him, y'all. Twice now that rod's gotten taken down. I missed him. But I am running a 10-aught hook off this rig. Could be why. All right. The rod's back out. Georgia Fence thinks these catfish are like him hibernating during the winter. I tell you what, Georgia, if a guy can stand the temperatures, winter blue catfishing could be absolutely phenomenal in the rivers, in the lakes, whatever, if you can withstand the temperatures, you know. Two-Stand, how you doing? No, Two-Stand, I've only got one sitting here, well, almost half hour. I caught one right off the get-go, and I've missed a couple takedowns. And I'm running a little bit bigger hook. I'm running 10-aught hooks on this one rod. I missed a couple fish, but it's probably smaller fish, but I'm running a little bit bigger baits than I normally do. Over here trying to target some of these bigger fish. But even them little guys will go after them. This little stuff. Like I said, I wanted to go up about another 100 yards close to this discharge. The bass fishermen, there's a bunch of bass boats up there. A lot of them old boys don't care if you're fishing off the bank or not. They'll run right over top of your lines. So I tend to try to stay back off of it. Boy, that dang wind's got a bite to it, y'all. It'll help keep me awake. Hey, Maurice, how we doing? Oh, did I miss J-Dog coming in? I think it did. Just that. All of a sudden, looking back, hey Jody, how we doing? What's going on, Kevin? Man, I missed your guys. Man, there's all kinds of guys live last night, but I had to go in last night, emergency call out for work. Went in at 6:30 yesterday evening. Was on the way to work. I got off work I got home this morning about 2:30, 3 o'clock this morning. Slept for a couple hours. Went and got some bait. Just got set up. So hopefully we can put a few fish in the bank. And one good thing about this wind, it's gonna whip it through. It's gonna help me keep me awake. 5 fish and 6 hours. Was there any size to him, Kevin? Jody, I was telling these folks earlier, I wanted to go up about another 100 yards farther up this bank, closer to the hot water discharge, and maybe get on some flatheads. But like I said, the dang bass fishermen are all packed up in that corner. So, because this in the wintertime, when the units are running them bait fish, all of them like shadow pack up around that discharge up there, and the bass will just pack in there like sardines. So them guys are up there getting on them bass. No real loss. How we doing? It's the cheese glizzy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I got off work last night. My daughter made some like Italian ravioli, so I ate that about 3 o'clock this morning. And got some cloud cover coming in too, so hopefully we'll might pick the bite up a bit. Might pull the one rod in and put a fresh bait in it. One bait's got one fish, and I missed a couple takedowns on it, so get that rod in here. All right, Jody, later on. I'm fixing to leave. I'm trying to give me good luck, Jody. Yeah. And we get a few flatheads in the lake. There's some big flathead in this lake, but the bad thing about this lake, they don't let you fish here at night. And I can only imagine a guy could pull out of here. If a guy could fish out here at night, flathead fishing. All right, get a fresh bait prepped up. going on, Buck Williams? Oh, got a hit here on the Whisker Seeker. Missed him. Right. That's 3 hits I had, y'all, and I missed. But I'm running quite a bit bigger baits than I normally run over here, so that's definitely one of the reasons why I'm probably missing. It's probably those common ball and lake size fish in the 2 to 3 pound range. But hopefully we can get on some bigger fish. I'm trying a different spot than I normally fish in this lake. I'm trying to hopefully find a little bit better quality fish. I do have a spot. Oh, there we go already. A little tap. Probably them dang little old channel cat. Come on now. This inside rod's getting tapped too. Mike Irwin, how we doing? Get it. Come on now. Like I was saying earlier, we never got the bait fish around it. The seagulls are out here in the main lake diving around out in front of me. So shadow definitely here. Plus our wind's hitting this, slamming against this bank, so it's pushing that bait fish up here. So yeah, I was saying I've got a couple spots off shore here, way out there that I can get better lake, better fish, but there ain't no way I can get out there in a kayak today. Mike Irvin, hello, buddy. Come on now. Good or not? Got one messing with the Uncle Lou's right here, but it's just a little guy, I think. Come on, fishing. I'm all in about, well, where my baits are at, I'm all in about 6 to 7 foot of water. Is where. What's going on, Husky? How you doing, buddy? My buddy Husky Outdoors, he does a lot of hunting and fishing with me. He comes over to the lake. He's a big bass guy. And we've done really well in the wintertime on this lake for bass. And Husky, you should see all the bass boats that are up in the upper end of this, up here by the discharge. system. I probably want a pesky little channel cat. I'll see a lot of folks come over here. There's no limit on the catfishing here. And you'll see a lot of folks coming here and fish little bitty, like thumbnail size pieces of bait. And they'll put like 2-3 hooks on the rod and little bitty, like 2 and 3/0 hooks. And just load their coolers full of them little channel cats, and 8 to 12-inch channel cats, just completely fill a cooler. The bad thing, there's so many of them in this lake, it just doesn't seem like they ever get any thinner. And that's one of the bad things when you're over this lake trying to get bait. A lot of times the throw net, you'll throw a throw net right on top of the school of them little channel cat, and then boy, they would jack up a throw net in a hurry. Morning, David. How we doing, buddy? Jay Stewart, how we doing? How many more years before they should? 2025 Husky. But the conservation department, they just stocked 29,000 hybrid stripers in here, 50,000 white crappie, 30-something thousand it's 50,000 black crappie, 37,000 white crappie, 29,000 more largemouth, and about 30 or 40,000, I can't remember, red ear. So they just restocked it like pretty heavily. So, and with the forage basin of the lake, yeah, it's gonna be some amazing fishing coming up here shortly. Scott Swift, how we doing? What's going on, Lyle? So far, we've just got one, Lyle. We've got one about 3 pounds when we first got here, and I missed a couple takedowns. But I'm running a little bit bigger baits than I normally run out here, trying to see if we can get on a little better quality fish. So if I keep having problems, I'll downsize my hooks from a 10-aught down to 8-aught and downsize the baits a little bit. If that's what it takes. But I'm gonna hold steady for a bit and see if we can get a bigger fish hit. Got some more folks walking at the levee here. They're heading to the discharge. Looks like they're bass tackle. Hopefully they should do some pretty good. With the way the wind's blowing today, guys, I think they'll do pretty well. What we doing? Good. Getting there. It's a walk, ain't it?
Oh, hell yeah. I couldn't make it. I was spiked. I had stopped.
You do.
Any locking hits?
I've gotten one so far. I'm actually live streaming on YouTube right now, and there's several guys have been right in that corner ever since I got here, packed up there. So they must be packed up in that corner.
Yeah. Hey, I'll see you out. It's a hell of a walk.
It is a walk, ain't it? Yeah, we got some gentlemen up here. They're walking up to the hot water discharge, guys, and he's still got probably a good half mile to go before. I got one so far. I'm actually live streaming right now on YouTube. And, got one soon we got here, and we've had a couple takedowns, but it has been on fire like it usually is a lot of times out here.
Catching the hell out of them over there right next to the boat dock.
Oh yeah, that's a really, really good spot.
Yeah, I caught about 15 the last month, but they ain't over there now.
Yeah, once it starts getting cold, they start
Yeah.
moving this end of the lake. Well, good luck to you. Well, hopefully them gentlemen do some good. I think the little channel cast found y'all. We popping that rod around a little bit, but we never did get a hold of that big bait. I've got some carp in the cooler too. I might try some carp. That's one thing I've used over here a little bit, and I've had success on it, but shad is usually so easy to get over here. I usually just run shad on my rods. Quite a bit of cloud cover coming in, so hopefully that'll get the bite to pick up. Boy, I'm looking out across the lake. There's a bunch of snow geese starting to circle the land. Gosh darn, I bet there's 1,000 birds in that flock. But this area around this lake is a refuge, and they plant corn, soybeans, and all that for the wildlife. And in the wintertime, I mean, this place will be just covered, just absolutely covered with snow geese and Canadians. And all the local folks around here, there's a lot of goose clubs. We ride around these roads around this lake, and you'll just see all these fields of decoys and pit bombs out, taking advantage of the birds coming off these refuges. When it starts getting really, really cold, you'll start seeing a lot of pelicans coming into this lake. What's one going on, Matt? Yeah, Jello, I know I'm gonna have to. Little suckers keep harassing me. Hey, coming. I might have to downsize my hooks, y'all. That's actually a pretty decent takedown. Turning down on a fish. I had him pinned for a second. That happens one more time. I was saying, if that happens one more time on that rod, that's 3 fish I've missed. Takedown. I'm gonna yank that pin off. Little devil, I think. For the rest of the rod. Small Town Outdoors, how we doing? Ernie, how we doing? Getting a few hits, guys. So far, we've only got one fish in, but I've missed, oh my goodness, 3 pretty decent takedowns. And I'm running a 10-aught hook off this one rod. I may end up having to drop down to an 8-aught because the third fish I missed on that rod. But I do have 8-aught on the Whisker Seeker over there. So. These are the hooks I'm running right now off the Uncle Lou's. These big 10-aught Uncle Lou's. So I might end up downsizing that 8-aught Gamakatsu and switching this to a slightly smaller bait. When I do run the Gamakatsus, I run these Big Cat circles. Is what I run. I do use 8-aughts. But if I'm using 9, 10-aught, I'm usually running Uncle Lou's hooks. And I've had some. He sent me some. Oh, there we go. A little tap right there. And run them hooks from them in the river. And I've had just absolutely amazing luck. Got you that time. Oh, do that. Oh, if I got him, y'all. He's a little guy. I don't know if I got him or not. Yeah, I got him. Little bitty feller. See, that's the problem with this lake. It is absolutely lousy with these little channel cat like that. Perfect little pan fryers. They will harass you to death. Swung my bait off. I go sit down and my whisker sucker getting hit. Fracture fish, how we doing? Yeah, that would be some flathead bait. That is absolutely right. Fracture fish. This lake has got some monster flatheads in it. I was saying earlier, this being this power plant lake, they don't allow you to fish at night. And I can only imagine what a guy could do with some little channel cat on a hook. So what's a big bluegill live carp? They could probably get us a monster flathead. Every year we come over here in the wintertime when we're not catching fish. We do a lot of bass fishing over here by the discharge. And it seems like we always pick up a real nice flathead every year, throwing swim baits and crank baits. Even on spinner baits, I've caught some big old flathead here. Well, we got 2 fish so far, guys. Got the skunk out. Oh yeah, you Stan, you're an athlete. Them little channel cat like that, you take them and just peel the hide off them, fry them whole. Yeah, they're amazing. That's what I was telling you, saying earlier. You come over this lake and you put little bitty tiny baits on a little 2-aught hook. You can fill a cooler full of these things. Yeah, it's another little channel cat over in the Whisker Seeker. Getting that again. 3B fishing, how we doing? Got 30 wonderful people chat watching. I was saying earlier, guys, we're hoping to get back on our video schedule again. We've got a bunch of really good videos coming out. We've got I'll actually even have a couple of hunting videos come out. Of course, the normal fishing videos, a cooking video, and even got a shark fishing video that's coming down the pipeline later. So. I was gonna switch that hook, but y'all just seen I caught a little bit old micro channel cat on that 10-aught hook. Trying to get the fooling around, beating that bait around, they end up hooking themselves a lot of times. Well, a few years back, when I first started drift fishing, it's like in my kayak. I knew absolutely nothing about drift fishing. And I tried drift fishing with like J hooks, and it didn't work out too well. Then started using circles, and that's about all I use anymore. The circles, unless I'm throwing like a big old ginormous flathead bait, then I'll switch to a J hook and run my bait alert. Yeah, 3B. It's been a hot minute of work. It's been absolutely chaotic. As a matter of fact, I worked last night. Fish on. Little bitty devil. Back out. All right, fish number 3. Yeah, Ernie, you'll catch. That's the bad thing about this. Like you'll catch a ton of them little guys. I was hoping to get a fish in a little different spot. I was hoping to get on a little better quality fish, and so far that is not the case. Yeah. Yeah, 3B, I was saying, work's been absolutely crazy. Hadn't been able to get out a whole lot because I worked all day yesterday. Got like 4 or 5 hour break. Then we had to go back in last night. And I got off about 2:30, 3 o'clock this morning. Got home, got a couple hours sleep, and then came out. And the days I've been having off, our deer season's in. So been out chasing deer. So I thought about keeping a few, but no, I'm just gonna throw them back. I'm thinking tomorrow though, I'm gonna hit a spot tomorrow afternoon. I'm gonna hit Crystal if I might have to go back in later tonight, but hit a spot tomorrow afternoon. Try to get some crappie for some dinner. What's going on, Chris? That's a great thing about this lake in the wintertime. As long as one of them units is running, that power plant, you almost can always catch a couple fish anyway. There is some really, really big blues in this lake. But I've got a couple pretty decent ones off the bank. Most of my bigger blues have come offshore in my kayak. There's kind of a creek channel. It's a couple 100 yards offshore that runs the whole length of this lake, all the way up to the cool water discharge. And that's usually where I pick up my bigger blues at. It's in the 30s here today, but it's not. I mean, not like cold by no means, but actually, this lake, the colder it gets, the better this lake is. In the wintertime, when they're running that power plant, every fish in this lake will pack in on this corner. What's going on, wild turkey? Gonna rig me a late brushing. You're running. I didn't even grab no breakfast this morning. I'll eat a big meal later this afternoon. One of these days, I might do a live out here. I got a little bitty 18-inch Blackstone grill. Might have to bring that sucker along and do a little catch and cook. Flat Rock, what's going on? What state am I fishing? I'm fishing in southern Illinois. I'm a Missouri boy, but I'll be honest, I fish in Illinois more than I do Missouri because where I'm located in Missouri, I got a couple small lakes over there, but I've got some beautiful Ozark streams and access to Mississippi. As far as any bigger lakes, I got to cross the river. And I'm at Baldwin Power Plant like today, and I fish. We got within an hour of the house. I have this lake, Kincaid Lake, Wren, Crab Orchard, and several of the like Peabody State Wildlife Area and the Pyramid State Park have got several lakes. And that's one thing I will say about Illinois. The DNR does a heck of a job keeping these lakes and stuff really well stocked. Yeah, Flat Rock, I was going to actually go up another 100 yards further to this hot water discharge with the hopes of maybe getting on some flathead in that warmer water. But the bass, there's a bunch of dadgum bass boats packed up around that hot water discharge, and them guys have they can care less if you're on the bank. They'll run right over your lines. I mean, most of them are pretty courteous, but there's a handful of them that they don't care. Cigar Rush, how we doing? No, I'm a Baldwin. Piraton Lake is be about 3.5 hours for me. And I'm actually going to make a trip up here this winter. But Jello was in earlier and was saying they got it closed right now for duck hunters. So I'm going to look into this when they're going to reopen that lake up. And yeah, I would definitely be heading up to Piraton later this winter. May stay up here, find a place to stay and stay up here a couple days. If our work schedule slows down, but right now it's been crazy. So, I know Piraton can be really a hit and miss on the fishing, but there is some absolute giants in there. Scott Swift, did I keep any? I did a live stream. Oh my gosh, it's been 2-3 weeks ago. I actually did a live over here, and I caught a ton of them that day. And I did keep 9 of them. I kept 9 of them that day, and I took them home and made a blackened catfish on the grill, which turned out amazing. Did that and some fresh deer back strap on the grill, and a pretty good meal. And honestly, Scott, this lake, it is not going to hurt this lake to take a lot of these blues out. This thing is lousy with blue cat. Anyway, anywhere from that pound to about 8 to 10 pound range. It's just full of them. A few big boys thrown in there here and there. There was a gentleman this past summer at DNR was telling me there was a guy that caught a either I think it was 83 or 88 pounder. I can't remember. Blue cat out of here. And I've caught a few in here in the 50s and one in the 60s out of this lake. So. Yeah, Matt. Backstrap. Yeah, I may actually later this afternoon when I get home, I may pull one out and fire its back straps up with some potatoes and some eggs. Wild turkey, you are absolutely right. Yeah, these catfish, everything in here, it's just got a crazy spawning schedule. I've caught bluegill in here in January for bait, and they're full of eggs. So yeah, there's like fish are always spawning. It's with but I will say the last couple years they've only been running one unit most of the time in this lake versus two, which keeps the water temperature a lot cooler. So I haven't been seeing the like bluegill and stuff and the eggs as much in the winter. And this lake is scheduled, this fire plant is scheduled to shut down in 2025. So the whole dynamic of this lake will change within a couple of years. I mean, patterns will be way different with these fish. So I may have to relearn this lake all over again. Folks, I'm gonna pull this run rod in. I'm gonna put a fresh bait on it. I think I got plenty of shad and carp, so I may try to keep good fresh bait out there. Got a bunch of real nice shad, so. Baldwin Lake hasn't seen a shad in a long, very long. Even I'm gonna tell you what, buddy. I've been coming over here right there where the first parking lot is when you come into this lake. I've been able to come over here with a throw net and absolutely load a throw net full of shad. I've seen some of the bigger shad I've seen in quite a while in here. And it don't take, I came over here a couple times when it was still pretty warm. And I'd say in about a half hour, I could fill up a couple gallon Ziploc bags full of shad. Supposed to get up to 60 days, man, go out fishing bits. Seen a little spike and yearling does. Yeah, I'm gonna get back after it too, man. I killed a pretty nice buck during our firearm season, and as far as bow hunting, I haven't seen the caliber of buck I'm ready to punch my tag with yet. I mean, I've seen some pretty good ones, but nothing I want to punch a tag with. I've shot a few does for freezer meat. But my favorite time of the season is coming up late season. I love deer hunting when it starts getting bitter cold. Get them on those late season food sources. Oh, shad kill. Well, even man, I tell you what, buddy. I think once they shut this plant down in 2025, in the first winter that this lake doesn't have heat running to it, we're gonna see a massive shad kill. I was just telling these folks earlier, DNR just stocked a bunch of fish in this lake. Last year and this year, they stocked hybrid striper back in the lake, a bunch of black crappie, white crappie, more bass, and a bunch of red ear. So I'd say in the next few years, we're going to have some dynamite fishing over here. And I think the hybrid stripers are all like 1 to 3 inches, the ones they stock, but them things grow so incredibly fast. So I'd say in the next couple, 2 or 3 years, you'll start seeing some hybrids fighting that 2 to 3 pound range or better. But if y'all had ever got into hybrid striper, if you ever get the chance, dude, them things can flat put up a fight. You start getting them 8, 9 pound range or lower double digits, they can absolutely wreck bass tackle. Hit on the whisker seeker over there, a little tugging on it real easy. Come on, take her over. Don't think you ever had shad kill in Lake Harris? Hybrids are the mean uncles of the water. You're absolutely right, Matt. We have a lake over in Missouri, small town, and we get a major shad kill every year. And as soon as that ice goes out, man, you can get in and put a hurting on the channel cat. And there's some really nice channel cat in that lake. There might be a blue here and there, but almost predominantly channel cat. And after that ice out, like literally as soon as it goes out, you can just knock the snot out of them. Big channel cat, like 2 or 3 foot of water. Know the biology for the lake. That's goodness. I think I know who you're talking about, David. I'm hoping these hybrids will clean out some of these little channel cats once they start getting a little bigger. Get this channel cat population back and square in this lake, but I doubt if that'll happen. There's just so many of them. Didn't get that cold water, it's always above 40. Wow. Yeah, it's when I first walked out here this morning, small town, it was 32 degrees when I left the truck this morning. And there was actually ice, like not in the lake, but like in some of the water puddles over there by the truck. There was ice in the water puddles and stuff. In the ball for that lake, we've been talking about a lot about this lake. I mean, all honestly, everything but the channel cat is super, super healthy. And it's like the bass was like, oh my gosh, they look like footballs. You'll catch a 13, 14-inch bass and like the dang thing will go 3 pounds. But like I said, they just look like butterballs. Ernie Brown, guess I better get on it and put some wood. Oh man, I had Chip out and let play and watch, so Park and get her done. Well, I appreciate it, Ernie. It says they were planning on dropping some strippers in there, stripers. Yeah, Ava, they actually introduced 29,000 hybrid stripers just recently in the lake. I think it was earlier this fall. They just put 29,000 in here. Once the things start getting a little size to them, I think a guy will probably catch them pretty regular, like just catfishing using shad on the bottom. I know them hybrids, they love chicken livers. I know like some of these channel cat guys over here, probably guys that go after these little channel cat, probably catch a lot of them on chicken livers. You can go to Super Lake, David, they're in a pyramid, and you can catch some big old hybrids out there on chicken livers, catfishing. Oh, pure strain stripers? Man, I'd be all about that, even if they put some pure strains in here. I don't get to get after them things, Joe. Once in a while, I'll take a trip to the Cumberland River below Barkley Dam. And it's been a while, but you can get on them there, but it's been a good while since I've been down there after them. And then you can go to, oh my goodness, Cedar Lake. And you can get on some big pure strain stripers once in a while. I know a lot of my buddies fish like wintertime bass tournaments. And they'll get into them big old pure strains and jerk baits sometimes in the wintertime. Got my first channel on chicken. Well, that last little blue I caught, he came because I had a Kentucky rig and a whisker seeker, and I had chicken on that top hook, and that's where that last fish came off with a piece of chicken. I've got a piece of shad and chicken on that whisker seeker, and I'm just running a single hook Santee rig off my Uncle Lou's here with a big piece of shad. Tell you what, y'all, it's been a really slow morning so far. It's like really slow. Like I said, I'm fishing in a spot I normally don't fish. I usually fish way down further where I was going to go up. May make a move here after a while. If the fish don't pick up, maybe actually may end up going down that way a little further. About 70, 80 yards and reset up. Just reel that rod in and recast it, different location. All right. Switched up my location just a little bit. How we doing, Tim? Ugly dog, how we doing? How's body? Well, this lake's actually really slow. I pitched up 3 so far, but it's been kind of a slow bite so far. I got a late start this morning. Had to work a late one last night, so home, just got a couple hours sleep and come out here and run a little bit bigger baits than I normally run. I'm trying to dip in this lake, and I'm also trying a little different spot. Found where on Navy Island, found where there's like a little ledge out here. I'm trying to get my baits on that ledge and see if I can't maybe pick up a little better quality fish. So far, that's not been the case. It's all been little guys so far. I was going to hit the river this morning, but you know what? I'm going to come up here. Now I missed. Oh my gosh! Besides the 3 I caught, I missed 3 or 4 pretty good hits. I missed. So we got some cloud cover starting to come in over the lake. Maybe that will pick the bite up. And low pressure is coming in, so. Our party fishing ledge, the job are just, it's kind of a gradual, and it's not, I mean, it's really gradual. It's like, there's only about 5-6 foot of water out in front of me, and that ledge just kind of gradually drops off into 7, and kind of slowly contours down to 8 foot of water. But it's a ledge, and it also has access to deeper water. The better ledge farther up the lake, I wanted to go to. That's a really significant drop, but the bass guys are all over it. They're stacked up in that by hot water discharge like cordwood, fishing that ledge for ditch pickles. Let's see, we've been at it for an hour and a half. We may make a move here. Pick up the gear, and I may keep you like I live, just stick in the wagon on a tripod. We'll get up there and get reset up. Maybe here in about a half hour, the mic won't pick up. But then I'm also kind of leaning, going back towards my normal spot, about 100 yards down. May split the difference and try to fish that, but I don't want to get too close to that discharge around the bass fishermen. It'll be a hot mess. I asked because I've been fishing ledge in a lake, points where the fish come up, keep water back down there. Most of the real significant ledges, Matt, are offshore. And it's like, if you look at Navy Onyx, it's like Abe was saying, it is pretty much a flat right here. And literally, like where the boat ramp is on this lake, there's literally only 3 or 4 foot of water for probably 100 yards out. And on this lake, part of Lake Walnut, it's about 5-6 foot of water for the most part until you get up by the discharge. There's about 26 foot of water right where that discharge empties into the lake. But with that being said, as far as blue cat, I don't like getting right on top of that discharge. They just, I mean, just my opinion, I don't think they like that superheated water. And I've always done better for these blue cats hanging back, a couple 100, 200 to 300 yards away from the discharge. But for bass and everything, yeah, right with that hot water discharge, it's fire. Speaking of angler, those pink rod, yeah, those are the Moe Creek special. Josh, I actually tried to get a hold of you this morning. I wanted to see if you wanted to come with me. My nephew was going to come with me today, but his wife was sick, so he wasn't able to make it. And I was actually trying to get a hold of you this morning to see if you wanted to come with me. See if we couldn't break your voodoo curse off this lake. I do pick up more flathead closer to that discharge and that warmer water. Now in the summertime, all the way in the far end of the lake, there's the cool water discharge where the Kaskaskia River empties into this thing. And you can get some pretty decent flathead fish in there. And get dink hits on both rods, guys. Authoress, how we doing? There we go. What's wrong with unicorns, Josh? There's nothing wrong with unicorns. No, I haven't yet. I haven't had enough hits ever since earlier to really good. Like I said, I'm going to give it a little bit longer than like I said, I might move down another pickup and move down about back the way I came a ways. Because there's more of a gradual. There's a little shallow water, but there's more contour to the bottom. I may head down there, and I've always had really good luck further down. So we'll give this just a little while longer and see if the bite picks up. Because like with any lake, you'll have those little times when the bite just get crazy for a bit, and then just don't be a fool like Chad and play leapfrog. Okay, the one rod I do got a piece of chicken on. I've got chicken and shad on the rod. I've got a big old honking piece of chicken on it, and I've got a pretty good sized chunk of shad on this rod. And to be honest, I do better on smaller baits in here. So I'm just trying to see if these bigger fish will play. But once I make that move, I may downsize my stuff. Josh, how long does it take you to get over here to Baldwin? Josh, I would say, I got the bait and everything. Grab a couple rods and head this way. I'm fisherman for a little bit. I'm gonna fish for quite a while today. Don't have much going on today, so I ain't been able to get out and do any fishing. So I'm gonna probably make a day out of it. And I promise I won't let you fall in the water this time. Like I said, I've got plenty of shad, I got plenty of carp and yard bird for bait, Josh. So just grab a couple rods, get in the truck, and get over here. Heck yeah, David. Yeah, I worked last night. Well, I worked yesterday, then I ended up getting a few hours off, then we had to go back in last night. So, running on fumes, but feels great to be out fishing. Test you on. Hope it gets better as. Matt's prodding Josh a little bit. It'll take me 3.5 hours. Which, from a fishing standpoint, that ain't bad driving to the lake, you know. Dadgummit. Slammed that rod and missed it. Boy, you lit that rod up. I can't believe we missed that fish. KO's 50 from Uncle Lou's rod. Let's run down winter time this time. Well, let me know when you come down, Jello. I'll come meet you. I just recast the rod after that hit, and I didn't get it out quite as far as I'd like, but I'm gonna see what happens. A little close hand. What's going on, Brian B? His legs. We got a slow morning, Brian. We only got 3 fish, but I've missed several hits. They're just, I guess, the smaller fish. I'm using a little bit bigger baits, and they're not hooking themselves. So might be making a move here in about a little bit here. Go down the lake a little bit. That crap took me 13 hours getting you. Oh man. Yeah, Rondell, he smoked that bait. I thought for sure smoked that rod. I figured I had him, but he as soon as I reeled down on him, he was gone. Guys, gotta be little fish doing this. Using these bigger baits. Bite looks like bite might be picking up a little bit. So. All right, guys, time for a hook change. Been running a 10-aught hook. So I'm dropping down to, I'm going to drop down to an 8-aught. See if that'll hook up. Maybe we can increase our hookup ratio a little bit. offset our hook just a little bit more. See if that'll help. All right. And drop down this 10-aught down to 8-aught. Hopefully, I'm actually extending my leader line just to. I was only running about a 14-inch long Santee, and I just increased it to about 20 inches. Let's see if that makes a difference. Yeah, yellow. Yeah, that was actually down. Oops. Down that way, probably about 100 yards. Yeah, actually, hey Lisa, how we doing? Miss Elliott, I'm actually thinking about making a move here in a little bit. Gonna head back down that way. That's definitely one of my more proven spots, but I was kind of wanting to try something a little different. We're getting hits here, but just not like crazy like we normally do. Yeah, Rob's in Matt Rob is in. Oh. There we go. Got him. Feels like a little bitty guy. I got a feeling this is about the size of a lot of the hits I was getting earlier. Was from these little fellers, little bitty old blues. So. All right. Get the rod rebaited. We'll get it back in action. What's going on, Mark? That gun sun's coming out of those clouds. That's not what I want. Dad, so far, it's been a little slow. I've caught 4 so far, but I've missed several good hits. And I just downsized my hooks just a little bit from a 10-aught down to an 8-aught, and downsized my bait just a hair to see if that'll improve our hookup ratio. So. I was getting ready to make a move down the thing, but here in just the last few minutes, I've had 3 or 4 hits. So maybe the bite's starting to pick up again. I haven't caught nothing big yet. Yeah, Lisa, I can't get away from the rocks. Everywhere I fish is tons of rocks. I was going to hit the river this morning, but it's dropping pretty good here, so I'll give it a little bit to let it stabilize out before I hit the river again. Mark, exactly what I was doing. I was trying a little different spot on the lake, a little farther up than I normally fish, in slightly deeper water, to closer to the discharge, actually, to see if better quality fish. But honestly, yeah, it's been down in the 20s and 30s here, but it hasn't got like seriously bitter cold yet to pack these fish in here yet. So I may end up moving down about back down to my normal spot. And I've caught 4 mark, but hell, not the 5-pound fish minimum Chad got. Not a dang one of them would have counted so far. What is going on, Chris? Ellie? Damn it. Let's change up a little bit, guys. I got some carp, and the thing I haven't tried yet. I'm gonna put a piece of carp on this Kentucky rig. See what happens. All right. Fresh bait's back out. So how this goes. Yes, Lisa. Even with work, I've been able to get out a few times, and I've actually was able to get a few of them and get a couple does and a nice buck in the freezer. So I'll probably get back after here once December comes in and the colder temperatures come in. I'll get back after deer hunting hot and heavy. The late season deer season is actually my favorite time to hunt with my bow because there's hardly anybody in the woods. You can find a good winter food source. It could be some really, really good hunting. Market 11, how we doing? I believe you're a new one in the chat. Thank you for coming in. Thank everyone for coming in. 25 folks fishing. I just put fresh bait on. I put another big chunk of shad on the Uncle Lou's and the Wixer Seeker. I've got a piece of carp on now and a piece of shad. Got carp on the top hook. I got it rigged with Kentucky rig, but also kind of slash Santee. So on my top hook, I've got carp and then shad. So we'll see if the carp makes a difference. Got a couple bluegill in the cooler too, but they're little bitty guys. And like I said, I was going to make a move, but I started getting hits again. So we'll see how this goes. I should have got out here like early this morning. Had to catch up a little sleep from last night's work shift. So wind's starting to pick up again. And old boy in a John boat. It's getting rough out there for me. Scoot back to the boat ramp. One thing about the lake, you start getting a wind over 10 mile an hour, and this being a flat lake like this is, it can get dangerous in a hurry. Started out with 10-aught hooks and everything, and now I have switched it but dropped down to 8-aught. So we'll see if that'll increase our hookup ratio maybe. Still here, just taking out care of some stuff before I go out fishing. Well, Mike, I hope you get into him, buddy. Might try to get after some crappie tomorrow afternoon. Supposed to be pretty nice tomorrow. Might try to see if I can't get in some old paper rounds or sac-a-lat, as Creole calls them. We had some real nice cloud cover coming in, but now it's starting to look like it's starting to clear up bluebird skies. How we doing, sir?
Good. How you doing?
Not too bad. Doing good?
Caught a few down there.
Bass fish, I assume?
Yeah, it's a little bad.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, you have a good one. Now, that gentleman, he was actually here this morning, already when I got here. A lot of folks come to this lake in the wintertime to bass fish. Like I said, it's a power plant lake and the water stays decently warm all winter, so definitely gives you a better opportunity. There's another power plant lake now, Lake of Egypt, where they pretty much all but shut that lake down as far as running the units, and that used to be an amazing crappie lake. There's a guy got a YouTube channel called 3 Pound Crappie, and he lives on that lake. And that guy, oh my goodness, he catches a monster crappie out of the lake all winter long. What's the temperature? Authorized when I got here this morning. Now, parked the truck, it said it was 32 degrees, but it's starting to warm up. I'd say it's high 30s now, but we got a heck of a wind coming off that lake, so it's a little brisk yet. But authorized this like table. To be honest, it's like the colder it gets, the better it gets. As long as they're running power out of the power plant, they're running power. It's the wintertime fishing can be absolutely insane over here sometimes. Today has been a really slow day, but like I said, I'm in a different spot than I normally fish. So we're gonna give this a little bit longer. We're just getting hits. We may end up packing up and heading back towards my normal spot. I threw an invite out to Josh, Weekend Angler, to come over. He disappeared out of the chat, so I'm hoping maybe he'll show up. I'll be here a little while. I hadn't got a chance to get out fish for a couple of weeks, so I'll make the most of it. Oh, there we go, guys. All right, we're hooked up. All right, folks, there we go. Nice little fat chunker. Look at the belly on that guy. It's a little fella, but boy, got him on a shad chunk. So we're gonna throw this guy back. Fish number 5 for today. 45 now, 52 for a high. Yeah, I'm supposed to get in the 50s here today. High 40s and 50s here today. But like I said, the wind blowing, it's kind of keeping it a little brisk. So, all right. Little fat chunk. Fish might have went 4 pounds or so. He might have went 5. But he had a big old fat belly on him. Mike Costello. All right, come on. Get some more hits, y'all. Getting a little tap on the Uncle Lou's here, so I'm fooling with it. I'm going to have to adjust my little sunshade here a little bit just so I can see you guys. All right, that's a little better. We have to kind of adjust it today. I really need to get me a secondary device to when I'm fishing in the middle of the day, because I can hardly ever see what's going on the screen and chat once the sun gets high. The screen glare is so bad. Well, one thing I'm going to put there. Well, he smoked it, but he dropped it. Just dropped the rod down. Maybe he'll come back and pick it up. So I didn't reel it very far, so still hungry. He may come back and get it. I actually walked down about past that pigtail, about 30 yards, guys, and threw my line out. And that rod there has been getting quite a bit of activity. Doing good?
1 gram.
Any size to them? About 2 pounds? No.
They're down there today.
Well, there's all kind of bass boats down there early. I figured they were stacked in there.
Come down here on a nice warm day and slay the hell out of them. They just ain't down.
Oh, yeah, this is an amazing bass fisher. So,
Especially in the wintertime.
it is. It really, really is.
They stayed down there today. All up and down that thing. Usually I see everybody using crankbaits and spinner baits. All you got to do is go down there with a plastic one.
Oh, yeah.
Work
Yep, working.
at it.
Uh-huh. Well, have a good one. Picking up a few have got them. It sounds like it's been pretty slow down there for the bass guys today. But we haven't had that real severe cold temperature yet to get this lake where everything really gets backed up in this lake. Comes in down here by the discharge. So, and as the winter goes on and the temperature starts staying in the 20s and stuff, the bite really picks up. That's one thing I miss, like when I'm out in my kayak, I've got my fish finder, I can tell from the water temperature, I can kind of get a good idea where to locate fish. And during the dead of summer, and when it's in the lake, that water temperature will be in the 90s most of the summer. So that's why usually we always go all the way down the other end where the cool water discharge comes in. That's usually the spot to be in the summertime. Reel this one rod in and give it another locate it. Fresh bait on there. Give that whistle seeker a few minutes. We'll check it. Make sure that fish we hit didn't yank the bait off there. One thing nice about running a Kentucky rig is usually fish cleans one of your hooks, you still got at least one bait after soaking. Oh, got a little tap down there. There we go. Just a bunch of slack got in it. Came back for it, but hit it for it. Just got a bunch of slack in it. We'll leave it sit for a second again, see if we'll come back and hit it again. Might be a little bitty guy. seagulls disappeared. Oh, I take that back. They're way, way up on the other end of the lake, way or the bank, way, way down. I see a bunch of them diving a few hundred yards away. Definitely be seeing to get more action in that direction. One rod. So there you go. Oh, there you go. There you go. We got him. Fish on. Little bitty old blue. Little bitty feller. Pretty little blue though. Oh, come on, buddy. Get this little guy back.
All right.
Oh, little guy got the rolling around. Boy, you made a mess out of my rig. All right. Sucker back up there. Okay. Fresh baits back out there. See if we can't get them. Ours has to be the best bait. I'm still slowly getting ready to go fish. That's how I start missing the game. That lake is several giants. You're absolutely right, David. There is some giant. Like I said, I've caught a few blues here in the 50s and 60s. And, I've lost a couple mega giants in here. But usually, like I said, I'm usually offshore in my kayak. It seems like when I hook into my better fish. But I will say, once it gets like real bitter cold, a lot of them bigger fish will move in this way. John Boy, you're absolutely right. I'll take this over a skunk any day. So I was going to head to the river today, but the river's been on a drop pretty steady the last several days, so I wasn't sure how the fishing would be on the drop like that, so I figured I'd come over here. At least I knew I'd get into something, and I haven't been able to fish for a bit, so still got a chance. Might end up hooking to a good one. I've got several of my friends have caught their personal best blue cats out of this lake. My dad included. He was fishing with a good friend of his in his boat, several good ways offshore, and he caught a dandy. Yeah, he was definitely got these flathead. The flathead here in particular would definitely go after these little channel cats. I caught a good sized flat here a couple years ago. I released him, but you could feel something in his belly. I mean, it was big, really big, and his gut it felt like a catfish too, because it felt like you feel the horns, the thorns, fins rather. I've caught a few of these smaller blues and channels there that have had big bite marks on them. Fish on. He's still on there. Is he running to me? Yeah, he's still on there. He's just running to me. Here, buddy. A little bigger than the last couple we've caught. That's a little fat little blue. Like I said, these fish are eating good in here. I mean, look at the got a nice little fat belly on him. rod back out there. Some shed just off here. Right. Let's see. Guess I'm going fishing. The table and chairs wants by. Yeah, Matt, you gotta keep Mama happy. That's what. Tomorrow on my Christmas light detail. Tomorrow I gotta. Mama wants to hang some Christmas lights on the house, so she goes out all out for Christmas. My wife puts up like 3 different Christmas trees in the house. I got a little granddaughter. That's gonna be 2 here in a few weeks, and she's really, really big into dinosaurs. And my wife actually did a dinosaur theme. She's got a dinosaur tree topper. Little tree's got little dinosaurs hanging all over it. And the granddaughter absolutely loves it. Folks, it's starting to warm up a bit. Too much longer, I'm gonna be shucking out of this coat. It always amazes me how them little blues can hit a bait so dadgum hard. You swear you got a giant when they hit that sucker. In our main Christmas tree, Matt, in the living room, she's doing like a deer themed tree. She's even got like a buck tree topper, and she'll put deer antlers around the base of the tree and different hunting stuff on the tree too. She's always coming up with some really cool ideas like that every year, changing her theme up. I believe we're up to 7 fish now. So, no big ones, but we're definitely keeping the skunk at bay. I think last winter when we had the winter blues tournament, Rob, I think he had a mega giant on for a second because he had a rod go down and he couldn't even budge the rod out of the rod holder for a bit. And the fish just popped off, but yeah, he couldn't even budge the rod. Yeah, I was really hoping that cloud cover is going to stick around.
But it is.
Getting to be bluebird skies now. I'm sure that's not going to help the bite any. But I will say, though, I have been over here in the winter when it's been just like snow on the ground, bitter cold. And I've done really well on those bluebird sky days. Another gentleman coming up the back from the hot water discharge. Let's see if he done any good. He's got him a bicycle. Well, fishing just like an athletic guy, get one of them 3-wheel bicycles with that one of them baskets in the back. It probably worked pretty good. Me and Rob from Oak Creek fished up here in the snow on the ground, and we drag a wagon. We're going to talk about a workout. Was you doing good? Really?
Nothing. Oh, couple good lures. Couple good plays. For bass, besides catfish, there's nice bass.
Oh, there's some good bass in here.
And cats and stripers.
Well, the DNR just stocked 29,000 hybrid stripers in here. No 1 to 3. You guys have got a little hit on the whisker seeker there.
Yeah, it's good great catfishing here.
Oh, catfish! Yeah, I do a lot of catfish over here. Catfish is amazing.
Where do they catch? Blue cat or channel cat?
Mostly this lake is crazy full of blue cats.
Blue
It's
cat.
insane.
It's God.
There's a blue cat.
Flathead.
There's some big flatheads.
Like that.
And it's like, I'll be honest, like the older it gets, the better the fishing gets.
Right.
For these cats, and it's
Cool.
I've had 60 plus fish days with him by myself.
I bet. Oh yeah. What do you use? Cut bait?
I ended up using shad, and the thing about this lake though, it's full of little bitty channel cats. And that's
Messing with you.
what's harassing us right here. I've caught 6 blues so far, and 1 little channel cat so far, and I missed a few pretty decent fish, but I've actually been really slow today. I actually usually fish about 100 yards down that way. So I can try it up this way, so have them hold me a little warm water, get that fly.
Been a while. Fishing last year. I used to fish a long time, 20 years ago. It was good fishing here, man. You come over there and take bass, man. Then they had that fish kill.
That fish still hurting, the lake kind of gradually improving.
Right, yeah, the bass, though, just not what it used to be.
No.
But this time of year, oh yeah. I hooked a gizzard shad with my crankbait. It looked just like my crankbait, you know. That's the thing. That might be the thing too. I was using a shad card.
We do good over here on little bitty 2-inch long gitsons. 2 jigs, like use for crappie, a little 1/16, 1/32 ounce head.
For bass?
For bass. And we catch a fish on his rock. Nobody just got a boat. We'll come over here and just get right along the bank, just flipping and catch the snot out.
Yeah, you like in summer. I don't know if fish will show up in the spring or spring or summer. I use them speed crawlers,
Yep.
you know. But that's what I was thinking, you know. This bait looks exactly like it. Sometimes it's best to fucking change up. You know, something they haven't seen.
Different.
You know, I was thinking about changing colors. Oh, fuck, I had to go. The sun came out, I tried it with the sun.
Yeah, I was hoping that old cat was going to stick around.
I bet for you, but for me, I was hoping it fucking just what it did with fucking nothing happening. Yeah, man. I looked this up and see what we got, yeah. It's a great day, though. That's what I had.
Absolutely gorgeous
I
day.
couldn't pass it out. I had
No,
to go there
no.
for the one time. Well, it's a good crankbait, though. That sucks. Hope they'll get him.
Sometimes though, when it's like we do better down this way in the bass before it gets real bitter cold.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you know, you think. How far are you out about?
I'm out probably 60, 70 yards.
How deep is it? About 30 feet off.
Well, when you look at the avionics, there's only about 7 foot of water out here, 6 to 7 foot of water.
All right.
When you get up about the pavilion, there's only 3 foot of water up around that pavilion.
Right, I got you. So off the shore, is that
It's only right up against the bank. There's only 3-4 foot of water right up against this bank.
Yeah, it just gradually drops off.
Yep, slowly, but then, like I said, this lake. If you look at the lake map, it's a really flat lake. I mean, there's a few deep areas. Well, there's a spot right there by the discharge. There's 26 foot of water up there.
Yeah.
But then, like I said, for the most part of the lake, it's about 7 to 13 foot is the average depth.
I got you, yeah.
So, well, good luck to you.
Good luck to you, yeah. All the best for it.
Folks, that's the way to go. You come up here, get on a bike. Josh, she don't even rock. Josh, where are you, buddy? I was hoping you'd come over. And the bike's not exactly on fire, but I think we're up to 6 or 7 blue cat now, 1 channel cat. Yeah, gentleman, I guess you fished up there and he didn't do any good at all. Getting a couple of little dink hits on both rods, but they're not exactly hitting a bunch of probably low beat channel cat hitting them baits. Oh, you're on the way over here. Sweet. Tell you what, Josh, when you get over here, buddy, we may make a move. When you get over here, hit me in chat here, and I'm gonna pick up and I'm gonna go start walking your way. We're gonna get in between the second and third. I'm at the second trash can. We're gonna get in between the second and first. We're gonna try that area, the spot I do a little better at. So just hit me up, and when you get close, and I'll pack up the gear and we'll keep the stream going, and we'll relocate down a little bit and see if we can. Oh, there we go. Dadgummit. Folks, I can't believe I missed that fish. He nailed that rod. That's a good hit. Ashley Eddie, how you doing? I wonder if that was they let you on the 411. Josh, I got a feeling they'd probably run you out of here. But boy, that'd be the way to go if you had a side by side. You could come up here with it. Might have to give me one of them 3-wheel bicycles. I think that thing would be the bomb. As long as there's no snow on the ground, you put your gear in there right up this levee. Yeah, folks, I can't believe I missed that fish. He absolutely hammered that rod. That's warming up quick, guys. And we haven't had no, well, take that back. We had it raining a few nights ago. The water's a little ginger than it normally is. The lake's never has like really like crystal clear visibility. But you always at least have probably at least 2 to 3 foot visibility. And you definitely don't have that today. That's maybe what was hurting them guys up there bass fishing. And even in the dead of winter, that's like you can fish tight to these rocks on the bank, and that's where you'll pick up a lot of your bass. So especially this wave action is pushing them shad right up in this bank. And I do really, really well over here in square bill crankbaits. Parker, it's 59 there. Boy, I tell you what, it's definitely. Okay, see you in a bit. Kind of turn it off while driving. All right, see you in a little bit, Josh. All right, guys, we're going to have the weekend angler joining us here in a little bit. See if we can't break Josh's mojo. He's been this lake has been his kryptonite as far as these blue cat. He has struggled on this lake. And Josh is a heck of a fisherman. Just for some reason, he hadn't been able to get on these blues in here. So hopefully we can change that this afternoon. What's going on, Big Mike? Mike will catch a few, but it's all been little guys. I was gonna go to the river this morning, but man, the river's falling really, really fast, Mike. So I was like, we'll switch gear. And I haven't been able to fish in a couple of weeks with work. Then deer season came in, so it was the first day I had. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna head over to the lake and try it. And there's some big old blues in here, but it's kind of hard to catch them off the bank. Sometimes it's until when the weather gets really, really bitter cold, then you can start picking up them big boys. I was telling these guys earlier, there was an 80-something pounder caught out of here last summer. A gentleman caught it, and I've caught a few 50s and 60s out of here. They drive the current. This is when the Mississippi River, like I said, it's on a major drop, and I'm gonna try to hit maybe next weekend, or if I get a chance, maybe midweek, depending on the work schedule. I might try to get out there and get after it once it stabilizes a bit. But it's been dropping pretty fast. I was looking at the flow charts, and it's dropping probably about almost a foot every 2 hours. So I was like, Not gonna mess with it when I'm doing that. Oh. All right, little sandwich sized fish, and caught him on a piece of carp. Go ahead and put a fresh piece of shad on right while we got it in. All right, there's bait back out. Patterson Lake, yeah, about 3.5 hours north of there. I'm definitely getting up here this winter. That is a fact. Hey, local 3336, how you doing, buddy? Oh, they're dropping it there, Big Mike? Dang. That sucks. That's going to be tough fishing for you for a bit. I was kind of wondering if they wasn't going to be dropping it down the winter pool for you, Mike. And that gonna. I know you said one time in your one of your lives you start fishing the main lake a little bit in the winter. Patterson Lake, no thanks. Have you fished Patterson, Mark? I've never got a chance to fish it, but man, I know if you guys have, gosh darn, there's some giant blues in there. How many? Oh my goodness, 7 or 8 setting hooks. 7 or 8. I'm not positive, but yeah, 7 or 8 so far. I've got a Josh from the Weekend Angler is going to be joining me here shortly. He's actually driving over here now, so he'll be. We may pick up, move down about 100 yards. Yeah, Josh should be here before long. He was driving, so like I said, I was hoping we can get Josh to break his curse over here. Josh will get over here and catch an absolute mondo. Big old massive flock of snow geese just getting ready to land out in the middle of the lake. Man, there's a ton of birds in that flock. Feast or famine, that's what I've heard, Mark. I mean, I've heard guys say you'll go there and you'll fish, like crazy and nothing. Then you'll go there the next day and just nail giants left and right. We may be doing a job up that way here before long. If we do, I'll definitely be packing the fishing gear because we'll be staying up here. I may see Carlisle Lake, how it's going to turn out here in the next few. Oh, there we go. Just kind of hit the old whisk, see a little pop. They just stocked a ton of blue cat in Carlisle Lake this year. So I was saying the next few years you'll see some giants come out of there. That lake has got an insane amount of forage fish in it too. It's been a hot minute since I fished Carlisle. You know what I do? I always go below the spillway. It's awesome fishing down that spillway. You can catch big flats, channels, hybrid stripers, and occasional walleye and sauger. All right, what did I miss here? Okay. Last 2 years, yeah, I wasn't sure exactly. There was a stainless steel, Eddie had Piraton, just by itself. Parker give Carlisle 6 years and then blue. I agree with you 100%, Rick. That lake has got a because we got the Kaskaskia dumping and feeding that lake, the main river itself. Yeah, them blues are gonna get. They're gonna be some giants caught out of there in a few years. And I'm looking forward to that because that'll be a nice change of another lake to blue catfish. Because this is the only lake in this area that has blue cats. Unless I'd go to Kentucky Lake or like in the Ozarks. But we have the Kaskaskia River and then we got the Mississippi. Oh, come on now. Little guys just beating on that rod. I went on a little channel cat. No trees, just tired of power lines. That's not how it is over here, over this part of Illinois, Mark. It's just flatter than a pancake. Then as soon as you cross the river into Missouri, up to where, like the area where I live, it's big old huge bluffs and big rolling hills and some of them hollows over there by the house. Hey, don't see daylight, don't see like sun and bottom some of them hollows until 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Besides the Kaskaskia River, big muskies. I've never messed with the muskies in Kaskaskia, but I have over Kincaid Lake, and then over at oh gosh darn it, Peabody, which is just right down the road from here. They got a lake they stock with tiger muskies, and every once in a while you'll tangle into one of them guys. That I'll be honest, every muskie I've ever caught has been by accident when I'm bass fishing. I did catch a big one out of below Kincaid. I had a big old chunk of bluegill thrown on the bottom below the spillway. I caught a real nice muskie one year. Catfish grub, Mark. True story. I work construction, and man, worked something like I was working up now northern Iowa one year. I mean, it was in the negatives, and I had to do my business, and I got froze, got froze to Johnny for a brief second. Not one of my prouder moments. All right, Mark. Like I said, I'm gonna probably pick up and might relocate down a little bit. Cause Josh, like I said, Josh will be here for a long weekend angler, and I want to move down to one of my more proven spots. So hopefully we can get Josh on one of these blue cat. So what do you guys think, guys? Think I'll relocate? Get your trailer ready. I gotta listen. Make sure mama happy, Matt. I mean, once Josh gets here, I'm sure we'll be here for a little while yet. If you guys want to come back in. There we go. You got him. Fish on. Well, you wasn't going nowhere. You were stuck. Stuck in really good. Pliers with this one. All right, here we go, guys. Here's another little fat blue. Little sucker. What a belly on that guy. All right, gonna get this guy back. That fish came off a piece of carp too. Keith Reed, how we doing? Outdoor Addiction, how we doing? Alright, we're gonna try a big old. We're gonna try the headpiece here. Since it's probably so good. Yeah, I know, Abe. That's work. I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna stick where I'm at for a bit. All right, folks, got fresh baits out on every rod. So, in the last 2 casts I've caught, they've been off carp. And I've got that, I've got a Kentucky rig rigged up on that. I'm gonna have to beat that rod and hold her down on the ground a little bit, I think. Yeah. All right, folks. We got a rod, got fresh baits back around. But I was just saying, last 2 casts I've caught, it came off the carp. And I've been using shad. And like I said, the last couple of hits, I've had carp. I've got a bunch of carp in the cooler too. So, Ozark Mountain Man, how we doing? Ozark Mountain Man, I am and Keith Reed from Missouri. Actually, I'm out of Missouri too, but I'm over here in southern Illinois fishing. I'm over just across the river from Chester, Illinois, up in the hills there. And I was saying earlier, I always come to these lakes because we got all these great lakes over in this. So, how you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad.
You know anything by today?
I've caught 9 so far.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
So, yeah. Like I said, Josh and Weekend Anglers should be here shortly, folks, and we'll get Josh set up, and hopefully he can tear into one of these blues because he's fished this lake a few times and he's caught a few channels, but he struggled on his lake. But I think that'll change today. Well, that's a great thing about these live streams. You get folks from all over the country and even all over the world come in. Now you got several folks from George Ray, Martin from the UK, and stuff will come in and stuff. And come on, y'all. We need a big one. We need a big blue. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining catching these little guys, but I like to get into Mac Daddy. Thank you, Keith. Thank you so much for subscribing. Folks out here, besides live stream, we do videos, all kind of fishing videos and stuff. And actually, I'm gonna have a couple hunting videos coming out shortly. And my nephew Jeremy, he does the editing he's the other half of the Parker Pursuits team. And we've had a lot of stuff going on, so we've been kind of behind on our video schedule just with family issues, work, and everything. But hopefully we'll get back on track and keep pumping the content out for you guys, keep you guys entertained. But I will continue to. I'm gonna fish all winter. I'll be here at the river all throughout this winter. Even when it gets bitter cold, I'll be out here fishing. Yee, how we doing? Thanks for coming in. Grew up in Van Buren, man. We used to go floating up there on the current in Van Buren. And every time we go up there, I try to pack an ultralight. Man, there's some amazing smallmouth fishing and goggle eye fishing in the current. And it's just beautiful, beautiful country up around Van Buren. Mike Turner, how we doing? Yeah, that's how it's been for me lately. This is the first time in like 2-3 weeks I've had a chance to get out and do any fishing because work has just been crazy. Like, prime example, yesterday I went in, worked close to a full shift. We went home for a few hours, then we had to come back in last night. And I didn't get home till about 2:30, 3 o'clock this morning. Got me 2-3 hours sleep, and got me some bait and headed over here. I almost headed to the Mississippi River, but the river's been on a pretty substantial drop the last few days, so I kind of, think I'd have better luck over here. And I think we're up to 9 fish so far. So, but believe it or not, folks, that's actually kind of a slow day. It's kind of like 2 stands and Brian B. fishing with them guys. I mean, 8 or 9 fish is an extremely slow day for them guys. When Josh gets here, I'll probably reel up my Josh. I got one, throw it out, go around it on the other side of that trash can. I'm gonna reel up and let Josh have that area. Seems like I'm getting a lot of my hits from going that direction. Have you tried fishing anywhere in Pickwick? No. I want to go to Pickwick. Oh, there you go. Fish on, guys. Fish on. Boy, y'all gotta love them takedowns. Love when they smoke them red baits like that. All right, guys, here we go. Here's another little fatty. He came off shad chunk. All right, so let's get this guy back and get that rod back in action. doing? You bet.
Catch me today?
I thought then so far we're actually live streaming for YouTube right now.
Nice. Good luck.
Dude. Young man that just went by me, he had a cart, and boy, he had some serious tackle in that rod. He's gunning for bear. He had some really nice setups in that rod. His rods almost look like Chunky's rods, all fluorescent out and everything. Hopefully, they get up there and get into some. The one thing I do like about this lake, I mean, it's a bit of a walk, but it's a great place to bring kids and stuff because you really ain't got to worry about them hanging anything on the backlash. And usually, you can rig up for these little channel cat, blues, bluegill, whatever, and usually keep a kid pretty entertained. Anything like mine, Park. I tell you what, Abe, he had a couple of them. Boy, they really stood out. He had the fluorescent green going on, had some orange. Looked like he had some glow tape, and he looked like he had a Cast King reels attached to all his outfit. He had braid on all his rods. And I've kind of gotten away from braid. I do have a couple rods when I'm fishing around woody cover braid, but braid and these rocks here in the river, it just don't mix. I lost a couple of really good fish this year because I had braid fishing on them dikes. So everything I got, I'm running back to monofilament on everything. And I do like the braid because you can get like crazy casting distance. And honestly, over this lake, I could downsize probably 20-pound test. So there's really not much to hang up on. And you could probably, just as long as you got your drag set, you could probably handle any fish in this lake as long as you got a reel with a big spool capacity. Can I get a shout out for your son, Waylon, please? Definitely. How you doing, Waylon? Out here trying to catch some blue cat. I think we're up to 10 now. So. Getting a little bit more clout. Getting a few more clouds coming in. Hopefully the clouds stick around. Went and bought a new Penn Rival bait caster for the chunky rod. I've got a couple of Penn reels, but they're older. I mean, they're like, I'm a diehard Abu Garcia guy. I love my Abu Garcias. And I've got a Penn Squall, and I was actually fishing below Chickamauga Dam, where Big Mike fishes. A couple years ago, we was down there fishing, and I was had a couple catfish rods out, and I was throwing a crankbait for stripers, and I hooked into something, and I reeled it in with a Penn Squall on a Penn rod. The eyes were kind of messed up in the Penn rod, I guess from laying in them rocks. But I went home, cleaned that reel up, and it works like a champ. And I've actually got it on a big old ugly stick tiger shark rod I use for flyhead fishing. The one thing about them pen reels, boy, you can winch a truck in with them things. What's going on, Mr. Duggar? That's awesome, Keith. Oh, getting another hit, guys. Boy, popped it a couple times and got a bunch of slacking line, so I cranked up in that slack, and we're just going to leave that bait there. Maybe we'll come back and we'll load up on it. And something I did do these hooks too, because I was missing these fish. They're all these Gamakatsu circles. I actually took a pair of pliers and I offset them a little bit, which I'll be honest, if you're fishing with giant fish, that's not the way you want to do it, because you get put stress on the hook. But fishing for these size type of fish, like I said, I just kind of took a pair of pliers and grabbed the outside of the hook and just bent it just a bit, just to get a little offset. And the hookup ratio definitely improved since I've done that. Yeah, Mr. Duggar, yeah, so far we're up to 10. It's been, let's see, we've been here right at 3.5 hours. Been kind of a slow day, especially for this lake. But we're catching fish, so. And I was going to pick up and relocate to one of my more proven spots down the levee. And I still may pick up, but heck, I'm still getting hits here. So, and Josh, Weekend Angler, is going to be here shortly. So we're going to get him set up, and hopefully we can get him on some of these blue cat. We were fishing over here last winter, that Winter Blues tournament, and Josh came to talk to us. First time I ever met Josh. Freaking like -11 that day. We was out here fishing. And he had this big old orange coat and jump pants on. I mean, he looked like a great pumpkin walking up here. And he was standing there, and I hooked a pretty decent sized blue, and I got him right to the bang, and the fish popped off. Josh didn't think 2 seconds. I mean, not a second about it. He took off down the rocks and bailed off in the water and grabbed that fish and chunked him up in the bank. And like I said, it was -11, and man, he had to haul butt back to the truck and get home because he was soaking wet. What's going on, Lance? Any big? No. I've got a couple now that might be in that 5-6 pound range, but no big boys yet. Like I was telling these folks earlier, usually now the wet lake has like gotten really, really calm. It'd be perfect for my kayak. I catch some really, really good fish offshore in my kayak drift fishing. Boy, I wish I had like an external speaker I could turn towards that lake, and them snow geese are out there, I'd say, about 400 or 500 yards, and boy, they're making a heck of a racket. Nice, cold up here, nothing yet. One good hit though. Lance, when we got here this morning, I mean, it's nothing like what you guys are dealing with, but it was 32 degrees when I got here this morning, and it's warmed up nicely. And that's actually one of the reasons I'm thinking about moving, to get a little further away from the discharge, to get maybe a little cooler water. Like I was saying earlier, that discharge, I mean, it's a great place to pick up some bass and flathead in the cold weather. But I like I said earlier, just my opinion. I just don't think them blues like that discharge water coming out. It's a little too warm for their taste. They'll hang back usually 300 yards or better away from that discharge. Usually, what I see them do most of my luck. Burbot fishing up here. Man, that's fun. There we go. Woo. That fish straight pounded that rod. Feels like a little bit better fish, guys. I mean, no giant, but no mean. A little bit feels like a decent fish. No, not big one. Just fall like crazy. There we go. Number 11. Let's get him back. He came off shad chunk. right, guys. We got number 11. You cast a big rod and curve. Yeah, Avery's got some big old monster rods he can cast halfway across the country with. Especially fishing this lake like this, you got to be able to get your baits out a little ways. All right. Got fresh baits back out. I just went up an ounce in sinker size on the Uncle Lou's to get a little bit more distance. Get that bait out, little fucker. On this rod right now, I'm getting a little farther out with that whisker seeker. But I'm also running 20-pound monofilament on the whisker seeker so I can get more distance. And I'm running 40 on that Uncle Lou. And the other one I got leaning up over, I've got 30 on it. And I may end up switching to that rod just so I can get more distance. Remember, putting up one of my rods, rigs, and casting out. Yeah, Abe fishes a lot to cast casket out. He fishes around like Lock and Dam, Mississippi. And he, like I said, he likes to get a bait. With a bait out there. And I need to get me, actually, probably couple of them big long rods to launch them out a little farther out in this lake. Folks, it's almost getting hot out here now. I'm going to have to chunk another layer off now. Whew. There we go. Oh, definitely, David. Yeah. Yeah. The long rod would definitely be a major advantage over here to hit the deeper water out there. I used to have a couple big long spinning rods. They were ugly sticks, and they were like in the 11 to 12 foot range. And I had them on spinning tackle, and I could launch anything to country mile. But I actually gave both to one to a friend of mine. I gave one to my nephew. They were needing catfish rods, so I gave it to them. Boy, this time of year, this weather is so fickle. Starts out cold in the morning, and by the heck, you'll be in the coat, and by mid-afternoon, you'll be down to long sleeve or short sleeves. What's going on, Epic? How much experience do you have below chain rock? Not much, David. Not much. I mean, I'm sorry, Epic, Tim. Not much at all, buddy. But I do know I work with a few guys that fish that area, and they do really well. They have caught some dandies in there. And I do know there's snagging season coming up for long. I know a lot of guys like to snag for spoonbill below the chain of rocks. But I do know there is several guys I've talked to have caught some really good sized blues in that area. And the bad thing, I work up in that area all the time. I'm in that general area all the time for work. And I always threaten to bring my tackle and go up there after work, but I never did it. Just like I'm up there by Alton quite a bit, near the dam. One of our power plants we work at is really close to there. And it wouldn't take me no time to get over there. But like I said, I just get preoccupied with work and never think about bringing my tackle with me. I'm fixing to change that though. I'm gonna start carrying some of my rods and stuff with me and start getting out there. Anyway, so there's wing dike with two bridges there and a low water dam that producing a lot of big cats there. You have to go to the St. Louis boat ramp. Wouldn't be a bad run. Let's see. we're going to give it about another 20 minutes or 20, 30 minutes here. If we don't get hit, I may pick up and relocate further. I don't know. I may shut this live stream down and restart another one. But I'll let you guys know if I do that because Josh is supposed to be here sometimes. So yeah, the lake's getting just where there's barely a riffle on there. And I much prefer to fish this lake when there's a lot of heavy wave action. I'm going to try to target flatheads a little bit more next year, I think. Especially in the spring, I'm going to try to target, get on some big flatheads. I've got a lot of little decent sized creeks, but I mean they're. Oh, there we go. Just got a little pop in the whisker seeker, and got a lot of small creeks around close where I live, where the river backs into, and it'll stay up there flooded for a while, then it'll back out, and there's some surprisingly good sized flatheads in some of them holes. Real slack up on that guy. Oh. As soon as I reeled the slack, he popped it. GPS shows 30 minutes now. Okay. Josh, I may end up here in a little bit. I might pick up and relocate a little closer towards the pavilion by here in a bit. Still picking up a few fish here, but bite slowed down a little bit, and I want to maybe try to get down to one of my more proven spots, maybe. Yeah, I know, Abe. I need to get on the Kaskaskia for flyheads. I'm actually going to get my kayak over there and next year and do a lot of drift fishing over there. That and spin drifting. David, I would definitely take you up on that here this coming up spring. I've got some really good flyhead spots on the Missouri side, but it'll be one of them deals I'd have to make a video out because I get absolutely no service. I may even come over here to Baldwin and try to target these flyheads bit next year. just dang shame, guy can't fish this lake at night. Epic, yes, I would get out there in a boat. Let me know if you get up there. I'll be more than happy to uh, meet you and come and do some fishing with you whenever you decide to hit the chain of rocks. There comes seeing fisherman boat anchor in the middle and lower down and land some giants. Yeah, I know there's a guy that work. They snag for paddlefish up there, and evidently once in a while, one of them guys will snag a giant blue or flag trying for those paddlefish. Oh, there we go. Hooked up. It's a little bitty guy, I think. Oh, dang it. Lost him right at the bank. Well, believe that old Garcia I got right there is about ready to give up the ghost on me. I've had that reel probably, oh my gosh, 15 years. Gonna do completely gut it and do a complete overhaul on it, I'm thinking. Shore fishing there is horrible. Gets really crowded. Hey, fish around Chicago, Bill. How we doing? Yeah, I had a fish getting pretty close. He wasn't very big. Lost him right there at the bank. I'm just starting to get my gear together to relocate down the levee there a ways. Boy, every bass boat I've seen today, and there's been a few of them, a few more coming in. Every one of them's heading up toward that discharge. Okay, let's see. Do you park in the ramp when there's no hooks? I park. There's when you come into Baldwin, there's two parking lots. There's one like as soon as you come in, and then about another 300 yards. So there's another one. That's the actual main boat parking. They got a really nice parking lot for boat fish, like the guys park the boats. But yeah, I park in the one where most of the bank guys that come fish the levee I'm on at. And it's a pretty decent boat ramp too. So got another hit on the whisker seeker there, guys. A little tap tap. But he's just deadly tapping on it. I think must be one of them little bitty channel cat. I'm definitely getting more hits, like when I'm walking down and throwing out in that direction, because I haven't had a hit on the Uncle Lou's in pretty good little bit. So I may end up only moving maybe 50, 60 yards down. Fished all of them. I'm sure Epic's been all over the place. Yeah, all that bank pressure definitely ain't good for the for big fish. That's for sure. It's kind of like the reason I like fishing the river. Cause a lot of the spots I fish are, extremely hard to get to, and don't get much fishing pressure at all. What's going on, Justin Harmon? Only race he's moving 160 yards. Yeah, I know, even. It's just I don't know, because there's a bottom contour down there. It's almost like an hourglass shape. On the bottom out there, there's a little hump out there. It's like a pile of there we go, getting a little tap tap down there, and I've done really well. Yeah, I know that it's always the worst mistake you can make, moving away from fish. I'm catching fish here, but I'm not exactly setting the world on fire though either. But when I make that move, guys, I'm gonna shut the stream down because I got to get on my Navionics, and I got to find that contour on it. But when I get ready to start it back up, though, I'll get ready to shut down. Oops. right, another eater. I swear these fish, every time I talk about moving, I get a hit. All right, guys, here's the new plan. I'm going to go ahead and keep the stream running, but I'm going to pick my rod holders up, and I'm going to walk down about 60, 70 feet in a. Cause I'm getting all my hits. I'm casting out in that direction, and I'm getting all my hits on that rod. So I'm going to move down about 50, 60 feet, and I'm going to reset my rod holders. So I'll keep the stream running if you guys want to hang out, because I'll be away from the camera for just a bit. So left shoulder man, god dang, I hate to hear that. But still throw a rod, that's all that matters. So I'm gonna move. Like I said, guys, I'm gonna pull my rod holders up. I'm gonna walk them down. I'm gonna reset them, and I'll come back and get you guys. Okay? So if you guys got something to do for a few minutes, go ahead and do it, and I'll. And here's about 20 minutes, so I'll probably be reset up, ready to fish. Got the Zingo cooler, got these ready-made rod holders in it. God dang it. Walk away from the rod, and rod gets smoked. I ain't had it. Rod's been out for a while, and finally gets hit. I think these fish are toying with me, guys. Want to pick up and relocate down the bank, but they ain't letting me. right. A little eater. Look at this guy back. Every time I get ready to walk away from the rods, one of them gets hit. What's going on, Kelly? Donald, how we doing? All right, guys. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna get my rod holders. I'm gonna walk down the bank about 50, 60 yards, and I'm gonna reset them up. Then I'll come back and get you guys. Okay? All right, I got the rod tree holders repositioned. Small town, how we doing? All right, guys, I'm gonna get these rods reeled in. We're gonna relocate down the bank just a bit. Let me get my have some technical difficulties. There you are. Weekend angler just drove by. He'll be with us shortly. Yeah, that was Josh just laying on the horn. Weekend angler. He'll be joining us shortly here, guys. So let me get down to the new spot. It's set up. Well, the bad thing about when you bank fish, guys, you get so much dadgum gear, and it takes a hot minute to move. Tell you here what I think I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna take the rods down there first. I'm gonna take you all down there and have you guys watch the rods for me while I get my rest of my gear together. So here we're gonna go traveling. All right. Make sure you guys see what's going on. All right. I got one rod set up, and I'll be back here in just a little bit. Hey, Dave, how you doing? That power plant many years ago. Let the fish. Anyone know them? All right, guys, I'm gonna go back and get my wagon and stuff. I'll be back down here shortly. All right, folks. Back down, get my stuff set up. All right, folks. Let's see if you guys see the rods good. Yeah, there we go. Like I said, Josh should be. It'll take him a hot minute to walk up here, but so I gotta do some real maintenance here. My older Garcia. It's so I put the Uncle Lou's back out. We'll get it back in action here, hopefully. Hopefully I didn't screw myself. I'm moving, but I want to give this a shot because it seemed like that one rod was getting hit more than all the other ones. So, oh, there we go. All right, we're hooked up. Well, that was quick. I didn't have that rod. Probably I didn't have that rod out a minute. I got hit. Right. Here we go, guys. No little fatty little guy. Hopefully this move paid off. Heck, I didn't have the rod out in less than a minute. I got hit. Well, that was really quick. Hopefully that's a sign of things to come. What's going on, Brian B? Well, like I said earlier, guys, it still blows my mind how these little cat can hit a rod so daggum hard, and you would swear, like, man, that's a big one. And it's just some little guys. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy the heck out of catching these little cats, but man, like I know most of you guys would agree, and I know Tim Epic would definitely 100% agree. It's much more satisfying when you hook into one of them big old Mondos, and Big Michael says the same when he's hooking one of those big Mondos out of the river. Plus, you're fighting that fish in the current. And they get that mouth open. They're like trying to pull on a freaking car sometimes. "28 wonderful people in chat watching the rods with me. To be honest, it's probably one of the longer live streams I do because I've got most of the day to fish. Now tomorrow, I'll be on Christmas tree light duty, decorating the house for Mama and my girls. There's Josh. He's about a little bitty tiny speck down there in the levee. He's got a little bit of a walk. Hope the big feller don't pass out. David, we both know that's a lie. I'm gonna look like freaking James Dockery standing next to Josh when he gets up here. Josh is a big, big boy, kind of like you, David. So yeah, I'm gonna look like freaking Lyle Stokes or Dockery here in a little bit when Josh gets up here. Make sure y'all can see the rods good. We'll get Josh set up here and gets down here. We'll probably set up right next to me here and get more rods in the water. Hopefully get some more fish. Bullock, how did I find this spot? Bullock, Kelly, I actually do a lot of research, like on Google Earth and just checking out, different websites. And I live not too far from here. That's a bad thing. And I just never started fishing like until just a few years ago. And for the first several times I fished it was during the summer. And I almost exclusively fished it out of my kayak. And in the summertime, I get up on the upper end of the lake and you can absolutely destroy these fish drifting out of a kayak. I'm going to try to rig something up for my kayak where you guys can see the rods a little better instead of the foam being right on top of me. And so hopefully do more live streams out here drifting for catfish and stuff. And might even do later on, I might even do some bass fishing live or something. What's going on, Chadwick? Some more folks heading up to the discharge. Old John boat. Chadwick, I figured you'd be deer hunting today. I don't know if your guys' season is still in or not. I figured you'd be deer hunting today. I've actually got a gentleman over my left shoulder here that's anchored up catfishing in probably a $70,000 bass boat. Catfish rigs coming in all kind of shapes and sizes. Josh, he's got about 50 different catfish rigs sitting in his house. Brian B. Chad, who? Chad, you'd be happy to know. I think I maybe caught a dozen fish a day, and I maybe had two, maybe three that hit that 5 pound mark. So your devious plan for the Winter Blues tournament is definitely working. Get a little tap on that outside rod. Like an idiot, I hit my rod holder wrong with my hammer and I snapped the weld. So I'm using my Engel cooler's got these handy rod holders in it. Now, if Josh would have brought Christina with him, there definitely would be some fish caught. Thought about fishing Baldwin a long time ago before I knew about the dynamics of the power plant lakes. The only thing was 6 hours away. Epic, there is some giant blues in here. But it just, like I said, there we go. A little tap on the like I was saying earlier, I seem like I got to get offshore. And there's a handful of spots out here that got pretty significant feature changes, and that's usually where I always pick them up. And there's a monster flathead in here. But once again, not being able to fish this late at night kind of hinders a guy fish for flathead. And I pick a few up here and there when I'm drift fishing or spin drifting, but there have been a few times I actually anchored up in the kayak and was able to pick a few up. I know there's an older gentleman I've seen a handful of times all in the other end of the lake where the water's only like 4 or 5 foot deep, fish with bluegill under a cork. And I've seen him catch some really, really nice flatheads. Target practice, removing black dot. And I tell you what, big as that head is, I guarantee you I can hit that thing dead center. But what I do after that, I'm not sure. Josh got his chunky-fied wagon with him. Well, y'all, it is crazy. This morning there was probably 2-3 foot rollers hitting this bank. Now this water is like almost like glass out there. Definitely less than ideal conditions. What's up, Joshua? Well, I made the move, and literally wasn't here less than a minute. Wham! Got smoked. I was on the other side of the picnic table, but everything I was throwing down this way was getting hit. So I figured I'll just make a short move. Because usually down about the first trash can is where I've been really hammering them.
And I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah.
Rob sent me pictures when he built it.
Yeah, he did a heck of a job on it. I actually busted a weld in the one laying on the ground. I have to have him. I headed off this side. And bad thing, I got 2 more laying in the bed of the truck.
Oh man, and I got 5 spots on that one. So.
Get your rod out. The coolers in that baits in that cooler right there. Got some shad, carp, some chicken.
Yardbird.
I only caught one fish off the chicken though. Seems like I do a lot better when the water gets crazy cold over here in the chicken. Seems like. Is anyone in Castable Fish Finder? Might better get. Kelly's asking about you interested in a Castable Fish Finder. I know Bernal of mine has one.
I thought about getting one.
Yeah, it would be.
Lowrance makes one now. Garmin has one. How much weight you run?
I running 4 and 5 ounce just to get the distance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I got a 4 and a 6. So.
Yeah, like I said, trying to launch some sucker with those spinning reels. You'll be able to launch that sucker country mile.
Let's see.
Oh, there we go. Here we go, guys. Getting a little hit on the one right here. Kind of tapped it and let it alone. Could be one of them little dink channel cat though.
Which one was getting hit? I don't want to mess it up.
That's fine.
And you do have some shad.
Yeah, a little drain pipe over there on the Missouri side. I got in there and made one cast and dang near loaded that thing with some carp and them shad.
Yeah, I've had bad luck finding some.
Yeah, it's getting that time of the year. It's getting really, really hard.
Yeah, it's one of those, if you get them, you're going to get a ton. If you don't,
Yep.
you ain't getting nothing.
Boy, the one thing I'll say about this lake, guys, this 2-rod limit thing sucks.
Yes, it does.
Well, some of us can't be like Chadwick, it's got that handicap where he uses 15 rods. But $30. Dang, Kelly, that's cheap.
$30 for a cast?
Yeah.
That's not bad at all.
Well, Kelly, yeah, if you can get it that cheap, get a hold of me. I might definitely buy one. Just check it out and see how it works. But with my luck, first cast, I'd probably snap that line and send it off to the next county. One on the cooler just got hit, guys. Little top. Yeah, Rob's in Mississippi.
Oh, what's he doing down there?
Tina's folks live down there,
Oh, okay.
and I think he's in the swamps today, trying to get on some crappie and stuff, and he's got into bird watching with a camera now.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. He's been talking to Christina about it.
Yeah, so
I guess we can't catch no fish. You gotta find something.
what time is it, Josh?
154.
1:54.
We got a little bit of time before they run us
Oh
out.
yeah, 5 o'clock. I believe they shut her down. I wish they'd let a guy fishing here at night.
I know it. I sit there thinking the same thing.
I'd get some big old live bluegill and just
Sit out there and just.
camp out.
Yeah, I don't know why they shut this down at night.
Well, guys, give you guys a little brief history here. Josh, this lake has been his kryptonite
Kryptonite, yeah.
on blues. He is just
Kryptonite on anything.
So hopefully we can change that, get him on some of these blues today.
I can't catch a pole down here.
I mean, it's been a slow day. I think 11, 12 fish so far. But I mean, that's
Yeah, I can sit out here and get skunked.
well, they just did a massive restocking on this lake.
Did they?
29,000 hybrid stripers, 1 to 3 inches.
Oh, man.
Like 50,000 black crappie, 30,000 white crappie, a bunch of largemouth and red ear.
Nice.
So I'd say in the next few years, I mean, the fish is going to be absolutely
It's gonna be on fire.
fire. Yeah, that's just like I said, we can't fish this at night, and Pyreton, I'm not sure if you can fish that lake or not at night either.
I don't know.
Yeah, definitely because you get that surface temperature starts cooling off, especially because this lake is not a real deep lake by no means. I think the deepest part in this lake is maybe 31 foot, and that is all the way up on the cool water discharge. And for the biggest part, the average depth of this lake between 7 and 13 foot. But here's the crazy thing, guys. I've drifted this lake all over the place with my kayak, and it seems like very rarely do I ever catch any fish in that deeper water. 7 to 13 foot is like my magic depth for getting on any numbers of fish in this lake.
This lake produces enough that it got Chad's attention, got him to ban it for the winter blues.
Oh, no. 5-pound fish average now. Yeah, because I don't think I might have been able to check 2 fish in so far today. That's it,
Christina said we're going to fish it anyway and spend all day on winter blues just going fish on, fish on, fish on.
Driving nuts.
Driving crazy.
Yeah, me and Rob talked about that too, because we were going to upside our baits. Heck, we just might run smaller baits just to,
He's so fun to aggravate.
Yeah, Epic, I'm going to try to get to Pyreton sometime this winter. All right, Josh is rigged up. Need one of like a drone or a little remote boat. Run that bait out there,
Oh, it'd be great.
sucker out to a way and drop a bait. And hand me down outdoors. How we doing today? Might have missed a few y'all chatting, talking to Josh here. We used to sneak in the power tent at night. Heck. Well, if you do, let me know. It's only an hour from me. Heck yeah, I'll definitely contact you. Make a run up there this winter. We may be doing the power plant up around Des Moines, Iowa. We got a contract on, and we may be going up. Job may be going up there for a bit. Well, not all of Baldwin is fenced off. There's actually a drainage ditch behind me. A guy could definitely,
Sneak in if he.
yeah. But I do know they patrol these levees and stuff, so it'd be kind of hard to get away with because there's a road around this entire lake, so it'd be kind of hard to. You'd be able to bail off in the brush, but it would get kind of annoying after a while. I bet in the summertime the bass bite would probably be insane.
Yeah.
At night.
Take a jitterbug up there.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Square bill crankbait. That's where it's at in the summer, and it's like
Is it?
6 cents curve square bill crankbait. You can light them up.
Sound turned down.
You'd be near Spencer then. Yep. Yeah, like I said, we're supposed to have a job. I'm not exactly sure who they're going to man up on that job. So we got work popping up all over the country, so who knows where I'm going to end up here in the next few months. That low deep channel cat bite ain't been horrible today. It hasn't been.
Every time I've turned around, you've had something biting. So.
Yeah. I missed several really good bites this morning.
If you were J-hooking it today or if you were circle hooking it.
I'm circle hooking it because most of them, they've been hitting hard.
Yeah.
But
Uncle Lou's rods.
tell you what, I've been really impressed with it because
yep,
there we go. Getting a little tappy tap there. I might jinx myself, guys. We're talking about those little. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
All right, we'll back off and we'll see if it comes back for it. Ernie Brown, waiting on Christy. A boat in a ditch runs through the discharge. Even check it out and Google it. Or if you get bored.
Tell you what, there's that little bridge down there at the south end of the lake. And man, that bluegills and little 12-inch channel cats, you go out there with a bobber and just pull them out as fast as you want.
Oh yeah, well, I got a buddy of mine. He likes to fish up there for cats, and he catches a lot of them.
We were out there trying to get bait one day, couldn't get any shad, so we went back there to get bluegills. And if we fished with a waxworm, we'd get a bluegill. If we put a red worm on, all we could get was little channel cats. They wouldn't leave it alone.
Well, that's how it is along this bank. You can take a bobber and just anywhere in this bank and just light them little channel cat up.
Yeah, the only time we've really bank fished this, we come out here with 10 odd hooks and big chunks of skipjack and didn't hardly catch nothing. So,
Well, that's why I started out this morning. Big baits, 10-aught hook, and I missed a couple really good hits, and I
cut the 2 10s off of it, went straight to 7s.
I got 8 running 8s on there now. I actually offset them just a hair too. Fishing and Freedom, man! I wanted to check you out yesterday. Fishing Freedom, but I was working. I seen you went live, and didn't get a chance to tune in on. Did you guys do any good yesterday? Yeah, I got Josh, Weekend Angler, out here with me now. He just showed up, and hopefully we can break his curse.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
Yeah, when I first got here this morning, there was all kinds of gulls out here diving.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, all right, that's a good sign.
Baits in here. Which dude you said's catfishing it?
Huh?
Out of the boat. Didn't you see one with...
Yeah, he's sitting right there. He anchored up, and he's been
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he anchored up here big, going through a couple catfish rods out, and there's been all kinds of people all day going. Well, you see, there were three boats up there that discharge.
I about honked at one further up. I realized it wasn't you. So.
Which is a little warm yet for everything to be packed up in that discharge yet. Give it a good 2-3 weeks, good 20-degree weather, and then sucker and bass will be packed in there. Got 3 new PB, 31-pound, awesome Fishing Freedom. Oh, there we go, guys. Got a little something going on here.
Got him?
Nope, big negatory. Yeah, wasn't hitting very good. I'm thinking it was one of them little channel cat. Well, that's awesome, Fishing Freedom. 31 pounds. That's a heck of a PB. Back in business. How we doing, Jacob? Yeah. Dude, that's how I basically could right down that first track can about 20 foot on the other side of it. There's a spot looks like an hourglass kind of come down. If you could drop a bait right in there.
Yeah, we went up and fished out of that boathouse. I never realized how shallow it is.
Yeah, it's 3 foot of water.
3 foot of water.
Yeah. And even here, there's only like 5-6 foot of water, like when you really get a bait out. I really like just the section over there is about 13 foot of water out there in my kayak.
I've got a DJI Phantom. We ought to try flying baits out one day. All we got to do, let's think about this, put a planer board clip on it and get it close.
That, yeah.
I think we need to do that.
Yeah, you get them baits out there about 80 or 100 yards.
Oh,
yeah, you start getting into bigger fish territory.
One way to do winter blues next year, Chad, ban drones.
Yeah. Y'all that's in there not familiar with the Chad Fields, Fishing with the Chad, he puts on a couple charity tournaments every year. And this lake's been kind of an ongoing running joke because this lake produces ridiculous numbers. So Chad has put a 5-pound limit, like a got a fish can be 5 pounds or better. So, and we've been harassing them pretty hot and heavy lately about it. Yeah, I can't wait until about another 3 years or so. Them hybrid stripes start packing some
Oh, it's
size
gonna
on.
be great.
This is gonna be just insane.
I told you that time Christina and I were up here and we tied on. We were trolling back to the boat ramp, tied on a couple crankbaits, and we just let them long line behind the boat,
Mm-hmm.
and those little stripers were tearing them up.
Yeah, I've caught some. Let's see, 3 years ago, a few of their, I guess, leftover hybrids. I was picking a few of them up here and there. That rig will change the game in bank capping. So what kind of rig we talking about here, Lance? Yeah, well, I know Lance did a video on this rig he got. I need to go back and watch it. And me and Josh were just sitting there talking about, because you're kind of limited on how far you can get a bait out to the deep water using like a drone or a remote boat running the bait out. You could really get into that big fish water. Well, I know them boys down, like you see them down in Kentucky Dam.
They'll run that little RC boat up there.
Yep, and drop that sucker right there. That.
Yeah, we watched a video once they were catching stripers that way under balloons. They
Oh,
run that
man.
all the way up there. They run that live bait all the way up there to the face of the dam and then yank it off that boat.
We used to fish there, and we used a big old, looked like the Mr. Twister shad from back in the day. But these things were like 8 or 9 inches long, fluorescent green, and a big old 2-ounce head. And what we used to catch them things off of.
We used to go back there snagging behind Kentucky Dam, catch them spoonbill for the Asian carp running.
Yes.
Oh, man, it was good.
Well, Epic was in here, and he was talking about Chain and Rocks. And I know some guy that I work with. They fished up there by Chain and Rocks and snagged, but the same thing. The Asian carp got so bad.
They're everywhere anymore. They haven't gotten here before.
Oh, they're in here.
Are they in here?
They are in here, yeah. Yeah.
I've never had one jump.
I haven't jumped, but I seen a school of them out there, and I seen one dead. Oh my goodness! He looked like a railroad tie laying out there.
I snagged one last time I was down at Cape, and here we are late in the year, and I brought that. I ended up snagging 2 of them, kept them, brought them home, chunked them up, put them in the freezer. They had an egg sac in them things, the size of it was bigger than about the size of a baseball, just full.
Well, I think they reproduce like 3 times a year. Bring live next show, cast that rig for you cast. Definitely, I want to see that rig. You getting hit, Josh?
No, I was messing with the camera. Put something on the trying to see if old Chris Lee was still in chat, but it didn't look like he was. So.
Yeah, he popped in. He was asking about the boat ramp for that park right there. And like I said, I usually park off this ramp right here.
I wanted him to bring something with me to give you, but I wanted him to be in chat for me to do it.
To give what? Who?
To give you.
Uh-oh. I'm scared.
He told me. He asked if I was coming up here. He said, I told him, yeah. He said, I got something for him.
I'll be trying one of those rigs on my big rod. Definitely, I want to check that. I'm going to go back and watch that video from Lance. I want to give it a shot. I've been hearing you guys talking about it so much. What's that? The 9?
That's a 9.
I just got a heck of a deal on one.
They're good. You need to get it updated to that most recent firmware though.
Okay.
There is a firmware out there. I thought my camera had messed up. You looked at the video, and half the video, like the left half, would be darker than the right half.
Oh,
It
really?
was like a straight line. Turns out there was a firmware messing it up.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't even pulled it out of the box yet. I got it. Brand new guy had it, and I haven't even pulled it out of the box yet.
I'd like to find me a couple more, or a 10 now that they've fixed it.
That's what I've been hearing. The 10s are like really good. And I need to get a bigger camera like you got for video on deer hunts and stuff.
Oh yeah, that one I'm gonna retire that one for too long. It's getting old. That camera, that's bad.
Caught a ton of giant bass and pike on those things. All right, now you got me intrigued.
Yeah, now
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check that rig out.
I'm surprised the state of Illinois hadn't introduced muskie in here.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think they would do very well with the
That hot water.
hot water.
Yeah.
I don't think they'd do very
I
well.
like it. Well, there's over 70. They start to have problems.
Mm-hmm. And heck, you come out here in the summer, it's 9 degrees almost anywhere in this lake.
That's like Egypt. Egypt's deep enough for muskie, but then, well, you might get away with it now. That they
Now,
shut
okay, then nobody's.
the 4 down.
I know it's kind of. Man, I just started getting on that Lake Egypt hot and heavy for the crappie in the winter, but now they're not.
It freezes over.
Freezes over now. I was telling these folks earlier, there's a gentleman who goes by the handle 3-pound crappie.
Oh yeah.
He lives with me in
Yeah, I know where he lives.
and he pile drives some crappie.
I found a bunch of them.
And he, oh my goodness, that man gets in there.
He gets on some fish.
Yes, he does.
Real nice dude too. I've met him a few times out there on the lake.
I started watching a lot of this stuff, just trying to learn the lake a little bit. And man, I go there crappie fish, but half the time I end up bass fishing because it just be.
It's a good lake for that. There are some. I'm telling you right now, there's some monster channels in that lake. If you ever
That is what I've heard.
We'll see them in the springtime when they go up shallow. There ain't nothing to see a 20-pound channel up there just rolling in those.
Really? Well, shoot, my
It's got Mendota quality channels right there, but they don't bite like a normal channel. Maybe if I treated them like a Mendota channel, I'd catch one.
Well, yeah, that was a learning experience of having to downside your bait. So, yeah, and I was like,
but man, I feel like putting a herd on them next year.
Yeah, I've got a few things in mind. I'm gonna.
Yeah, me too.
How you guys doing?
How's it going?
Gonna get after them bass?
Yeah, probably. Get some catfish too.
Nothing wrong with that.
Getting anything in?
I've caught about 10 or 12, so hasn't been a real aggressive bite today.
Right.
You got floats on your rigs? No.
Yep.
You do.
I've got both these rigs Santee style. Put fresh bait on here in just a bit. Hopefully it gets a little closer to that evening time. The bite will pick up. I don't like this water being glass smooth.
Oh yeah, I've never been up here. It's been this smooth. It's always blowing 90 mile an hour.
Mm-hmm. And bank fishing, that's where when the water's getting pounded and a little tap on the inside rod. Oh, channel cat.
We'll give it a minute or two, and I'm gonna put floats on my thing.
Yeah, a little Santee rig, definitely. And I keep them instead of normal 24,
Right.
I keep them around about 18 inches, you know.
Get them just off the.
A lot of times, well, both these rods are single hook. A lot of times I'll run a Kentucky rig. Keep one on the bottom and then one on that Santee. And a lot of fish I was catching early wasn't on the bottom. Then as the day progressed, and like they started hitting the top bait.
Shad busting over there.
Yeah. All right, folks, we're gonna freshen some baits up here, I think. One, two, three, four boats packing out a little.
Take that little cool.
Bait feels like I think something might got my bait on this one. Yeah, folks, I was fishing on credit. Had a little bump on go and just got me. All right, we got fresh baits out, and Josh just rigged his rods up Santee style. And let's see if I got it.
See if that makes a difference.
What I mean by like Santee, guys, you're taking a silver hook, and you're rigging up 2 floats directly underneath your cork, and you got your weight down here, and with these floats keeps that bait off the bottom.
Oh, hey, Terry, you're
Got him. All right, guys, literally just threw this rod back out. Fresh bait, and we're hooked up. Thanks, a little bitty guy.
yeah, there he is.
Right.
He didn't take no time.
No, must have dropped it right on his head.
Right on his nose.
Little bitty blue.
That's a good eater there.
That is a perfect eater. Yeah, he's all wrapped up. He wasn't going nowhere. Little bitty guy. Look at that little sandwich. Little bitty perfect eating size blue right here, guys.
Look at that.
Well, they're beautiful, these little blues. With the colors on them. They got the grays and the silvers on them. Put this little guy back.
Epic says he needs that for his fish tank.
Yep. Yeah, little bitty guy. Got a big old 12-ounce circle to that sucker's tail.
Mm-hmm.
Launch him out to the river. All right. Bite's definitely slowed down, guy, but we're still fighting the skunk. Keeping the skunk away.
Yep, Jacob, I'm out here fishing with Jerry today, buddy. Hey, Chris is back.
What have I missed? Chris, Josh just got here, and we've caught one and missed a couple hits. So hoping as the afternoon progresses, the bite will pick up a little more. But the thing killing us now, we got the sun high in the sky and the water is glass, like glass out here now. Be a heck of a day to drag some baits.
Yeah, it would.
Go do some spin drifting. Chris, it's nice of you to show up back at such short notice.
You know, a guy would think, you know, he drove all the way straight across this state to go to CatCon. You think he could have stopped and said hello.
You would think he drove right by us, you know, getting a little tappy tap on the outside rod. Yeah, I'm kind of upset.
Yeah.
Stop and say hello.
Could have.
Do believe when I get home tonight, I'm gonna fry up some fresh deer backstrap, fried potatoes. I was lucky enough to get that last kill on video.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Yeah, he said he's been waiting on a deer hunting video. He was hoping that was on camera.
yeah, it was crazy because I was sitting there, and I was on public ground,
Right.
and it was crazy, insanely thick where I was hunting, and I watched a couple does down the stick, and I watched about a 120-inch 8-pointer go through that stuff. Watched him, and this other doe popped up. She's down off the ravine. I'm watching her, and I heard something break behind me. And I heard a deer right behind me, and I turned, look around the tree, and I'm like, oh, shoot her. And I think, and the wind was swirling real bad.
Right.
And he nailed me, and he was actually running, getting ready to drive off in the brush when I nailed him. So I think it's a very quick.
Right.
So smoky turkey salad, big. Oh my goodness, that sounds amazing, epic. Had a smoked mac and cheese for the first time the other day.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody else makes that.
Yeah, my brother-in-law made it, and it was holy cow! I couldn't get over how good it was. And he took deer burger, rolled it up, seasoned it with bacon, and smoked it. That was fire. Yes, especially after that comment. Oh,
Chris sent me some.
ooh, folks, I'm gonna have to shuck another layer. I started out in a hoodie and a coat this morning. Went to a hoodie, went to a long sleeve. I'm gonna take the t-shirt that's off on top of the long sleeve.
I don't know the story behind this, but he said here's one for you and one. He wanted one for you and one for Rob. So.
Well, Chris Lee from Hooks and Hammer always called me and Rob Mo Creek Big Spoon and Little Spoon. I'm the Big Spoon, of course.
He called me. That's why I was coming up here. He said, "Bring a spoon." That's all.
Yeah, Chris Rob's in Mississippi right now, and I think he's in the swamps fishing. Hopefully, he does some good down there. He can try to go after some crappie and stuff. But the bite is definitely slowed down, y'all.
That's because I showed up. This lake, man. I tell you, this lake does not like me.
Yeah, hopefully as the afternoon progresses, they'll start moving back. I mean, I wish the wind would pick back up. You know, I always threaten to do it. Sitting here and take just a cork instead of like 4 or 5 foot deep.
Pitch it out there.
And just pitch it out there with a big bait.
Yeah. Day like today, you get away with it.
Yeah, and most time it's blowing in, but yeah, if you just did that, you'd probably catch a lot of them, you know, just spinning that cork like that. I know a couple of my buddies, they went up to the old discharge year before last, and they were using cork, and they hammered them.
Really?
Absolutely hammered. But it's only like 4 foot of water up there by that water discharge. But when it gets really, really hot, that's the place to go catch flathead. I was pulling a kayak out one day, and I seen this gentleman up there, an older gentleman fishing up here in his boat. Didn't pay much attention to him. When he come in, he was putting his boat in, and he pulled 2 flathead. They're probably both in the 30s and 40s out of a cooler.
Man. You'll see something.
Yeah, he's circling something. Got a seagull out here flying around. We're seeing a few little shad, you know, flicking the others, actually, and little bitty guys right next to the bank right here, flipping around, little bitty shad. Yep. Now you can literally come to this lake in the dead of winter and get right into that discharge. It'll be January, and you catch bass and topwaters, guys. Bean brush should work culling again.
I know who's waiting for that. That wasn't there until Chris showed back up.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Chris, got such a short temper and all. I'd be afraid to bring Chris up here. Might lose him in this tall grass. A lot of these dang blues early, boy, they pop it once and you get a crap ton of slack and you crank down on them. In there.
Picking up, going to the bank with it.
That's like some stuff Channel Cat does.
Yeah.
You know.
Man, I had that problem with a stinking gar the other night down there at Metropolis.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at Navionics. I looked at it too late in the game. I looked at it on the way home the other night. If I'd have gone 100 yards downstream, I was fishing in like 8-10 feet of water right there. If I'd gone 100 yards downstream, I'd have been in 25-30 feet of water.
Really?
I said, that's where I needed to be.
Yep. Especially if we could have found that transition where it starts to. Oh.
Got him?
No.
Oh,
I should have cranked down on him.
ain't gonna miss.
God, we finally get some excitement. I messed up and missed him. I should have just reached down and cranked down on him. Got our bait yet. Yeah, I should have reached down, just start crank down on him.
Good, how are you?
Oh, it's gorgeous out.
Hey, Danny.
Catching a few. Bite slowed down quite a bit, but
Awesome. I got to my brother. He's down here. He said he missed a 10-pounder. Got off early.
oh, nice.
Have a good one.
You too.
You do it.
Yeah, there's all kind of folks fishing. I'd walked up to the discharge earlier.
Yeah, there's several up there.
Yeah, when it starts getting really cold, guys, here you'll start seeing the locals that fish around here. That'll have wagons like Josh got and I've got, and they'll wait until it gets like bitter cold out here. And these cattle, like I said, they'll just stack up over there by this area right here.
Well, they could go check out Winter Blues last year.
Yeah.
It was horrible out. You and Rob caught, what, 40 some odd?
36, 37, something like that. Yeah, I was going through a picture. I found a picture of me and Rob sitting there, had ice all on our beard. That was rough.
Oh, my sock and pant leg were frozen.
Oh my gosh.
When I got back, man,
Well, I came out you guys fished, I think it was that Sunday. And I came out that Saturday morning, bluebird like this.
Yeah.
And I was right in this area, and I caught 15 or so fishing off the bank.
Oh, you were out bass fishing that day.
I started bass fishing, then I started cat fishing.
I was going to say, that day we were out fishing the Winter Blues, I remember you were out here. So.
And we caught a few. It was a tough bite, but we did catch some good bass.
It was so stinking cold that day. We had to take a propane torch and heat the drain plug hole on the boat to get the icicle out of it so I could put the drain plug
Oh,
in the
my
boat. Steering controls were froze. You weren't turning that motor.
Man.
About 10 minutes in this, I mean, even then, the water was 60 degrees. 10 minutes in that, it was
Well, that's a bad thing when you fish in the winter. It's so hard on your boat and even your rod and reels. I keep a can of that Real Magic, and I'll spray you got to spray your spool every so often.
Yeah, I used to keep a can of that silicone spray for the trolling motor shaft and stuff to keep it from freezing up. We were out on the Ohio. Oh.
You're cursing me, Josh.
I'm telling you, it's spreading.
That's 2 takedowns. I missed both. And I felt that fish when I cranked down on him.
That's a story of my life at Baldwin. Of course, today they won't even look at it. But
What when a guy needs covers a medium action, like 12-foot surf rods.
just wing something.
The only problem I got with medium action though is it's hard. Seems like it's hard to get a hook buried.
Yeah, that's what got me to get rid of all those whiskers.
Swing and a miss, guys. Swing and a miss. Fish with Big Dan. Hey, Hal. Nice to come in, man. I believe you're a new one to the stream. Thank you so much for coming in. We've been fishing, let's see, about 5 hours now. I've caught about a dozen fish and have missed several pretty good takedowns. I got Josh, the weekend angler, with me. He just showed up. Hopefully, your very end rod down there's got a little tappy tap.
I walked over and looked at that one a second ago. It looked like that line was just a little bit starting to go a little slack, so I thought something might pick it up.
What are you running, Cajun line?
That's Trilene Big Game.
Oh,
it's orange.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I got the
it will glow under a black light.
Really?
Fierce, yes.
I'm going to try that. That's one thing I want to rig up here for the next summer for the night fishing lives. I want to rig up a black light.
I put orange line on the green rod, and I put green line on the orange rod. That way
Mm-hmm.
I can see them.
Both these Uncle Lou's rods. Oh my gosh.
Oh, they're bright.
Well, when I first got them, I leaned them up in the bedroom, had them leaned up, and I'm laying in bed. I'm like, what the heck is that?
That tip glows.
Just glowing. I was like, wow. Hey, Melissa, how we doing? Thank you for coming in. Now here with Josh and Weekend Angler. We're trying to get on the evening bite here. Bad thing about this lake, being a power plant lake, they don't open the gates until 7 or 8 in the morning. And through, I believe it's the end of February, they shut the gate at 5 in the evening, just when fish are starting to get prime. So you're kind of limited to just daytime fishing on this lake.
Yeah, well, they 9 o'clock during the summer.
Summer.
Yeah.
And then, like, that's when the bites get
starting to turn. Yeah, they run you out when it's turning on.
Oh, me and Rob come out here one day. Me and Rob, my nephew, we fished. And we were like loading the truck up. We had 10 minutes before the gate shut. And this guy was
He told me about that. Yeah.
seriously irate that we were. So I want to get out here. Like, God, man, chill.
They're loading the truck. I don't know what to tell you.
I have to get Heath out here and do some spoon drifting.
Yeah.
He would love it.
Yeah, now that he's gotten a taste of drifting, he likes that now. A little bitty old shad on that, about 3/4 of a shad on that green rod.
Well, it's kind of weird. I mean, even with a little channel, you think that thing just be, you hit it just that one time, and that was it.
That's him saying, "Yeah, I know you're here."
I was telling these guys earlier that Winter Blues, Rob had a takedown last one during that tournament. He couldn't move that rod out of the rod holder.
Really?
Yeah, he cranked down. I mean, he was struggling, trying to get that. He couldn't. I mean, I think Fish had that thing. And Rob's a big boy.
Yeah,
you know, and he couldn't get that rod out. Like, holy cow, Rob. And all of a sudden, we was using like 5-aught hooks that day.
Oh yeah, I remember you got
Yeah.
Scaled it way down.
We catch a lot of these blues in the wintertime bass fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Throwing jerk baits, crank baits, catch a lot of these blues.
Be fun. We were talking to an old boy over at Lake of the Ozarks when we were there last month. He was talking about fishing a tournament on Kentucky Lake. He said, I forget what he was. So he was throwing a fluke or something, and the skipjack started hitting it. And he said the guy he was fishing the tournament with was so mad because he's like, let's move and let's go catch the bass. He's like, I would, but he goes, these things are fun to catch. So he said, he goes, we quit fishing the tournament and started catching skipjack. I said, what are you doing with it? He goes, letting them go. And I said,
oh my goodness. I would have been chucking them out of live well, filling out live well, boy.
Wintertime, you could have got $5 a fish for those things.
Yeah. Well, down in Sporting Goods, people, I think it's like, just for a bag of two, it's like $15.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah.
It's insane.
I went down last weekend trying to catch some, and I caught one. Water's too stinking
You were
clear.
saying it was crystal clear.
It was, I mean, you could see the bottom in about, I stood out on one of those fishing circles. You could see the bottom. And you could see all the shad swimming around. I'm like, yeah, this ain't good.
No. Well, it's like with Big Mike fishing below the Cumberland. That's why he night fishes so much. It is crystal clear right there.
Even night fish back there, we fished back there behind Kentucky before, but it's a stinking snaggy.
Oh, it is. You got to run a 3-way rig.
Yeah, there's no way.
HS Outdoors. Hey, Heath, what's going on? I mean, y'all really suck.
Heath loves this lake.
Bass fishing. Oh,
I think he loves this lake a little bit more than me.
I figured this lake would be right up here. This thing is an incredible bass lake.
They don't act like they do at Egypt. They mess us up out here.
Once that water temperature starts getting warm, about I'm gonna exclusively throw square bills. Yeah, the bite definitely slowed down, but we'll. I think it'll pick up as the evening progresses, afternoon progresses. So it looks like the wind may be picking up again a little bit. That and the seagulls are starting to get active. That's a great thing about this lake in the winter. There's so many pelicans and seagulls and terns that show up when it gets cold, and they'll tell you what the fish are. You'll get there, and I mean, there'll just be dirt birds diving in the water everywhere. Cause like last year, the Winter Blues tournament, me and Rob were gonna walk all the way up, and I think we got like right in here, and there were just birds hitting. We're like,
Yeah, go right here.
and there's some giant drum in this lake.
Those
God,
are fun to catch.
man, I've caught a few in bass fishing, and you think, oh my gosh, I got a mondo, and big old James Dockery silver cat rolled up.
Oh, I couldn't believe we caught one of those during that kids tournament.
That was great. That was
perfect.
That was perfect. Yeah, they Josh fished a kids tournament with his daughter, and they just dressed up. Josh dressed up the weekend as a, God dang it, angry fisherman. Josh, yeah, wow. Jane dressed up as Jane Dockery, and Caitlin had the angry face thing on, and we always razz Dockery about catching drum, aka Silvercat, and they caught one.
It was right there towards the end, and it was just like, oh, this is perfect.
Well, here comes another bass boat heading for the discharge.
She won her Uncle Lou's rod that tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
She won a medium action Uncle Lou's cast rod.
I think the medium action would be fire for like channel cat fishing.
She had that. She won a gift card, and I told her, I said, well, you need to get a reel. She's like, oh, you can put one on there. She's going to use her gift card for something else.
Fishing Maniac, welcome to the stream. We are at Baldwin Lake in southern Illinois. It's a power plant lake. Let's see, I missed one here. James Kirkpatrick, how we doing? Thanks for coming in. I've got Josh, Weekend Angler. He's with me. They said those are actually his rods a little further down. So we were getting a pretty consistent bite earlier, but the wind laid down.
Wind kicking up a little bit.
So hopefully this wind will pick up. Well, you're getting a ton of slack in that line.
I know. That's why I keep watching that one. I thought it was laid on the water for a minute, but it was a reflection of it.
And you got all kinds of slack in that line. Josh is trying to beat his curse on this lake. And I think he jinxed me. Since he showed up, I missed like 3 fish.
Had me an epic catfish bow in that line.
I'll tell you, this would be a good lake to put on a ultralight, like you do like the Potomac boys did, do like a ultralight.
Oh, yeah.
This lake would be perfect to do like an ultralight catfish tournament.
That would be fun. I got that video of me and Heath catching all those little channel cats on ultralight.
Man, it's been several times I've been trying to catch like bluegill on the hook of one of these dadgum blues on ultralight out here, and you're like, holy cow.
Yeah, if they've been up shallow, I brought that little ugly stick. I was gonna try to tangle into one on that little medium action ugly stick.
Well, I mean, accident. Well, you put 3-4 in the lake, you probably launch that thing halfway across the lake.
It's got 30-pound braid on it.
Oh, dang! I bet you could catch that thing a mile.
I throw those lipless crankbaits a lot with that thing.
Mm-hmm. I like a rod, like a little medium with a little fast, springy tip. I use a Berkeley lightning rod for my crankbait rod.
I still use a Lewis, but when that thing breaks, it's done.
Yeah.
It's I've had 2 of them break. The first one broke on fish. The second one just like broke during a cast, and it was the one they'd replaced the. And so I called them, and they waived that $20 fee, and I'm like, hey guys, I didn't get to fish with this rod. They waived it, and I haven't. So far, this one's holding out.
I've got a half dozen. Like, I love the reels.
Oh, that's a win.
I've got a half dozen Lewis reels. I love their stuff for bass fishing. Trout fishing, I love Lewis reels. But I can't get away from my Abus as far as catfishing. I love my Abus.
Bass fishing, I like my guys. Started running those tattoos, man, they're sweet little reels.
They are.
I caught a steal on them one year.
Elizabella, how we doing?
Steal on them one year on eBay. Guy had them. They were selling them brand new for like $80.
Really?
Yeah, I picked up a bunch of them.
All right, folks, I'm going to reposition the rod here real quick. Boy, he did. He got your bait.
He took my bait right off there.
Josh over here fishing on credit.
Chunky style.
Yeah.
Tail off there.
Not a big fan of tail.
Tail. Get the tail part on. Oh, that bait knife though. Here, try this. Oh, you already cut.
Yeah, I got him. I tell you what, I'm a big fan of.
That's that ugly stick.
Yeah, I see you doing the promo on that one.
You know they commented on that video
Did they really?
and called me by the wrong name?
All right, Melissa. Yeah, hopefully the bite picks up for us a little bit here. It's slowed down pretty good once the sun got high. Hopefully, as the afternoon progresses and the sun starts settling a little bit, they'll come back out of that deep water and they'll start hitting for us. But
Got a fish I wanted it to.
circle will run back in itself.
Yep.
Oof.
That's those rods I did that old. They got a chunky paint Chunky Cat's paint job and a Hagen Grove paracord wrap.
Yeah, a pair of them old ugly sticks got the chunky style paint job. Some of the white ugly stick catfish specials, I doctored them up.
Now you can't find fluorescent paint.
No.
It's gone.
Yeah. Boy, that sun is brutal.
Yeah, it is.
Off that water, but I can't see the chat with my sunglasses.
You use this for
Who am I fishing with, Lisa? I am fishing with Josh from the Weekend Angler. He's out here. He's been trying to break his curse off this lake. Josh is a heck of a fisherman, but this
lake gets me every time.
gets him. So he's come out here and trying to break his curse. Hopefully he can get on some of these blues. I think we'll get him on some here before it's all said and done. Ooh. Yeah, freaking worked all day yesterday. Got home. I had to turn right back around and go in last night. Didn't get home till like 2:33 this morning.
You were back up at 7 something or 6 something when you were calling me.
Yeah.
I think I edited a video till about 1 in the morning and got that thing uploaded. Fun video this week.
Short tip Saturday.
Short tip Saturday. Making portable rail mounted rod holder mounts.
Oh, nice.
I built that fish up there behind that little runoff at Wren Lake Spillway.
Yep.
There's that railing running down. Bought one where I could slap a rod holder on it. I had fish about to take a rod from me one day. I had a big old chunk of night crawler had it up there in that runoff, and he about had that rod over the.
Boy, that was like Avid's kids tournament. Boy, you about lost that rod. That young man
what?
winner.
Whose boy was that saved that? I don't remember.
Oh my gosh.
Kentucky Big Cats, maybe, or
maybe, yeah. Yeah, boy.
Whoever it was saved that rod.
Saved
Whoever
that-
got the big fish, saved that rod.
That rod was scooting.
He tried to hand me that rod. I'm like, "Oh, it's your fish, man. Reel it in." That's. Caitlin was supposed to be watching it, and she wouldn't.
I'm gonna try to get that lake more this year and do some channel catfish and.
Lake.
Tap.
Get it.
Swimming at me. Let him come back for it. Got a feeling that's probably one of them little channel cat guys. Boy, he tapped it a few times and he picked up and ran towards me. So set it back down and let him. Hopefully, he didn't get the bait off of it. Keith Reed had to have a leave a bit. Let's see. I think we're up there. Oh, there we go again. Come back. Fish is messing with me now.
Yeah, he is. Seeing how many times he'd make you stand up.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's got one of them old channel cat written all over it. Leave it alone. Let's see if he's... Keith, I believe we're up to 12 or 13. Not sure. Bite slowed down a bit, but I think I've got Josh, the weekend angler. He just showed up. Those are his rods down there. So hopefully, I'm thinking as the sun starts setting a little bit, because we got to be out of here at 5. I'm hoping around 3 or so, this bite starts picking up. Pick it up here in a few minutes. Might have to reel and check her. Got my bait.
That sun is right just straight in.
Oh, it is. It's hard. Ooh, that sounds rough.
We'll say this: that carp makes it easier to bank fish this than anything we've ever tried.
Oh, 100%.
Oh,
yeah.
Last time we were trying to rig those PVC rod holders with the spike,
Mhm.
rig them up. Hey, no, it just wasn't happening.
That's actually the same thing. I've got those, well, they're not PVC, but they're actually the rod hole you mount on a boat.
Oh yeah.
And that's what I've got in my kayak.
Okay.
Because they didn't, the ones that came with the kayak, oh, they were horrible.
Yeah, mine aren't that great.
I actually ended up drilling a hole in the hull, and I took a countersunk them, and I took a cutting board at
Oh, okay.
and then made a ring and riveted into it and caulked them and sealed them. And it worked really, really good.
And mine has 2 drop-ins, but they're back behind it. They're for storage.
Storage, yeah. I know some guy to fish with a drop in. I want my rods right here.
Yeah, I want them out. I didn't think about using that cutting board. It's the same material as the kayak.
Yep. I actually got a video I'm gonna put out here for long. I had a crack in my kayak, and I had a hard hat that was made out of polypropylene,
Mm-hmm.
and I took a soldering iron.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna check this rod. I'm pretty sure he stripped me. That's crazy. The boats are just packed in there. There's all kind of people.
Oh, they're all in. Yeah, they're all in there tight.
Man. Oh, Josh.
Oh, green rod.
Yeah. A little pop.
That's that little piece of tail.
Everybody likes a little piece of tail.
I was gonna say we're trying to keep it family friendly.
Yep.
I realized it as soon as I said it.
The gulls are starting to. Yeah, I'm fishing on credit, y'all.
Got your bait.
The gulls are starting to show up. So.
All
right. All right, folks. All right, guys. Maybe Josh is breaking his ball and Lake curse here. Hopefully, got a blue on him. Hoping. Folks, I believe he just broken his ball and Baldwin Jinx, y'all. Awesome. There we go, guys. Bring that sucker up here. We'll check him out. Josh is on the board.
There we go. Not a bad little blue cat. We take him.
Sweet. Got the curse broke.
Got the curse broke, maybe. There we go, guys. Nice little Baldwin blue cat. And they're biting slow enough. I think I'll let him go. I was gonna keep a few if I got into them.
Yeah, I made fish last time I did live over here. I kept 9 of them. I made fish tacos out of them. And it was pretty tasty.
Oh, get out of there.
Caught that one on that little tail piece, didn't you?
That was on a little piece of tail.
Yep.
He and I are blood brothers now. He run that hook in me.
Ooh, dang it, man.
He spit that hook right into it.
Ooh. Well, good thing he didn't run the sucker up past the barb. That'd been.
Oh, that'd been fun.
I would have had to sit on you and do some emergency surgery.
Well, I've been waiting for it to happen. When it does, I guess I'll make a short tip Saturday out of it. All you can do.
Got some more folks coming up here to do some fishing. Oh, it's 14. Ava's been keeping count for us, so we got.
Ah, there we go.
So thank you, Ava. Yeah, Josh finally broke his curse. So
How you doing?
not too bad. How about you guys?
Yeah, we got the seat.
We got a few blues,
Yeah?
but a few guys coming up and down have been kind of slow in the bass today. They said
Oh, yeah?
so.
I guess keep moving down for the bass, though, huh?
Huh?
Keep moving down for the bass.
I tell you what, I want to be honest with you. Now that the sun's high, anywhere along this bank, cast parallel this bank, and we do really well like square bill, crankbaits, swim baits in here.
Okay.
It's an excellent bass lake.
All right, cool. Thanks, buddy.
Have a good one. Some more folks coming out and enjoying this beautiful November
I
day.
believe it's end of November.
I know, ain't it crazy?
I love it. But we'll pay for it later on.
Oh, we will. We will. Great for the fishing, but a lot of the folks out there deer hunting definitely don't.
No, they don't want it.
You know. Yeah, that's the great thing about these blues, boy. They don't fool around.
Oh, yeah.
Like I say, if you're throwing it, you took a lot of that slime and
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he just
got
when
that
that
hook
hook
got you.
when he spit that hook, it went. Not the first time I've been hooked.
No,
Last,
no.
so.
Ain't gonna be the last, that's for sure.
Part of it.
Yep. That's what always gets so hairy when you like bass fish with crankbaits and stuff. Fish gets it.
You seen that blooper reel of mine where I was throwing a crankbait at Egypt? I was throwing one of those big old 5XDs. I boat flipped this bass into the boat. I'm looking for a pair of. He's hooked funny, so I don't want to get in there and get that treble hook running my finger. So I turn to get a set of pliers and hold the rod out like that. He hits the deck of the boat, flips, hooks himself to the side of my leg,
Oh,
and you can see him flopping around, and he's got the one barb in me and one in him.
I've done that.
Oh, all I could say, all I was sitting there doing was just go,
Try not to move.
try not to move, get that fish unhooked, and he went live well. I said, that one cost you.
Yep.
Little boat.
Shh. Let's not make Josh nervous. Now let's get some big cats. That's absolutely right, Lisa. We need a big one. We need a big boy to hit. Joe Ziegler, how we doing? Thanks for coming in.
We need a grand slam out here. That'd be great.
Yep. We've already got the channel. Oh.
The sun got just a little bit lower in the sky. That's all it took.
That's all it took. We started to take it down, and they
Now you look at that one. I mean, he took it. Come back 5 minutes later, decided he wanted.
Yep. I put a more of a meteor section of tail, like not quite tail, but the body section. Shad flipping up right here. We'll see if he comes back for it. All right. Yeah, like Josh saying, once that sun starts to sink a little more, I think these things will start coming back out of that deep water.
Enough battery to let that roll the rest of the time.
Yeah, I've seen a few of them floating through the air.
Wow, they were flying all over my rod.
Yeah, we got a flathead to the mix. That'd be
We did it
awesome.
there. No, you didn't do it during Pearl.
No.
Tank Cat did it.
No.
Greenwell did it.
Greenwell, good boy, he got on some
Man,
good.
he got in some good fish right there.
Yeah, Greenwell got on some real good fish there for a bit. Like,
He started catching them out of order too.
all right, guys, got another rod. Oh, God, rod going down. Got him?
Yep.
All right. Josh is on the board again. Well, okay, guys, he ain't got the fishing yet. Like Abe said, let's not make him nervous. Get him flustered. Still about the same size as that last one?
Probably round about. Not really pulling.
Yeah, he's not really scrabbing. Probably gets close to the bank, he'll get on it. Is he?
Yeah, he's coming in sideways.
Now there he goes. Now he's freed up. Now he wants to fight. All right. What? Almost identical to that last one. Well, Josh has officially broken his Baldwin curse, y'all.
Oh, jinx me. Not a bad fish.
No. The guy was going to keep some.
I tell you what, I think he's not going to see the water again. He's going to see the grease. So. He's big enough to make a sandwich.
Oh, yeah. That's perfect eating size right there.
Blue cat, clean. He's going to go in the bucket. And he left my face.
Well, that's always a good thing.
Another tail piece.
Another tail, big boy. I was just telling Josh I'm not a big fan of tail piece, but by gosh, y'all, I might have to put a piece of tail piece on there.
I'm going to knock you in the head. We need to average 15-foot rod out here.
Yeah.
You seen that thing?
Yeah. Yeah, we fished together over there.
Oh, it ran. That's right.
We ran down. We fished Kaskaskia there one day together, and I've got a little short video I need to put out.
Fishing with Sasquatch.
And me and my buddy left him. We hit the river, and I lost a 70 plus.
Oh man.
Right at the bank.
You rebait. Try that single thing out.
I like that.
Woo! Two fish. Change batteries for the last time.
That is nice, Josh.
I gotta take that bucket out of that cart. You make my rods jump.
Jumping around,
Yeah.
get you all jumpy.
That's why he about made me run over there to it. Perfect timing. Got your cast right there perfectly on camera.
Pure perfection. Right. I got. We'll keep the skunk at bay.
Yeah. Nothing like not getting skunked on this lake. Yeah, you got to come out.
Fried catfish, definitely. I got a video I'm gonna put out for like Fish Maniac. I did a custom blues over here a few weeks ago, and I did blackened catfish on the Blackstone Grill. Oh my goodness! You want to talk about some good eating?
Go in there like that.
Hand me down outdoor. Where we fish? We are fishing Baldwin Lake. It is a power plant lake in southern Illinois. And the great thing about this lake, it don't ever freeze, as long as these units are running. And the colder it gets, the better this lake gets in the winter. I mean, you can come to this lake in negative temperatures. and still catch fish. Uh-huh.
I said, that battery ain't no good. I put it in there, it said 100%. It already said low battery. That battery's done.
I've got a couple over the house like that.
I need to start throwing them away.
Well, like my GoPro Hero 8 and stuff, I run external battery all the time.
That's what I need to start. I've actually got a battery in there. I can hook one up.
I go buy those little $9 batteries from Walmart.
Oh yeah.
Those like little cell phone batteries or whatever.
Yeah.
And they work great. And I can fish most of the day on one battery.
There's a Deep Cycle Marine battery in that cart in a box. I brought the phone charger in case I decided to go live, but I'm running short on data. I got 24 hours left on my data.
Who's you guys' carrier?
Total Wireless.
We got an AT&T. We have unlimited data.
That's how this one is. It's unlimited data, and it's on a priority network, so it gets it for anybody else. But we switch that Total Wireless. They give us 60 gigs, which is usually more than enough. But I went live a couple times and fished 2 live tournaments.
Yeah, boy, it'll burn it up quick.
Well, he is trying to get out of that bucket.
I like this short, nice. Yes, hand me down. That's the great thing about this lake. It's just a wide open levee. But one thing about the lake, you're limited, very, very limited to where you can fish from the shore. Because most of the shoreline you can't fish because the Ameren property has got it posted where you can't fish. But in the winter, this is actually the best place to fish is on this levee. And this lake got excellent bass fishing, full blue cap, giant flats, and they just restocked it with a bunch of crappie, red ear bluegill, so the fishing can become better in the next couple years. So. Oh yeah, fish man, like the couple fish Josh just caught. This lake is just filled with that size fish. But there are some giants in here though.
I left Heath's scale in the truck. That's gonna bring that.
I've got a.
I haven't needed it. But I borrowed his scale for that monster hunt and ain't give it back to him yet. I ordered me one of those. They had them on Black Friday sale, Whisker Seeker.
I love that.
Had them down to $35, so it's like $5 off. I went ahead and ordered one. I liked it during that kids tournament because all I had to do was hold that fish for a second and it locked. And I don't have a scale that locks, so that is perfect.
Well, I think I'm gonna get me one of those, like a papoose deal to hang the fish in with the scale.
Let's go build one.
Because that would be so much easier. Like, when you're in a kayak, you're sitting there trying to do one of these numbers.
I think we could build one, and I think I know what we could use. You know that portable fencing?
Yeah, that
rubbery chain link fence.
Yep.
That and a couple sections of PVC.
I already see where you're going with it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you could probably, if you cap both ends of that PVC, if you split that PVC with a table saw, you could get that thing inside there and roll it once. You'd be all set. Put your harness on it and good to go.
Or even in bigger fish, because you don't want to hang a big fish by his jaw. You'll break your jaw, you know. Yeah, fishy.
That stuff's fairly cheap.
It is. I can probably pick it up on a job site.
That's kind of what I was thinking. There might be some floating around.
John boy, I'm glad Josh came and fished with you. He finally got the skunk out of him.
That ain't no kidding there.
Yes. I am tickled to death. He came over and got him a couple blues out of this lake finally. I think you were starting to think I was bringing the blues from elsewhere.
It's what I thought. It's what Chad had me come up and check once before. You know, go see if there's somebody on a boat putting them on a hook. So, that's my Nathan Beasley rods, man. He sold me those rods. He switched over to something else. Those were Tangled with Catfish Extremes, and he used to bank fish with those all the time. They're my good luck rods. He's caught a lot of fish on them.
I bet. I'm gonna get me a couple spinning rods just for catfish. I used to have
I like them
quite a
bank
few of
fishing.
them.
I don't. They're a nuisance in the boat, but I like them bank fishing.
That can get so much distance, you know. And that I was saying when we go to Mendota, I'm gonna get a couple. Oh, your orange rod, Josh.
Oh, yeah.
Getting the slack. Boys and girls, Josh is on fire now. He's getting another hit on his orange rod there. He just kind of hit it and got him a little slack in there.
Maybe he'll come back. That one's been soaking for a while.
Yes, it has.
That's the first piece of bait I put on today.
Oh no, Joe. Yeah, there's people saying the fish ain't no good out of here and stuff. And I've talked to DNR several times. These fish are perfectly fine to eat out of here because the power plant goes through a lot of measures to ensure the water don't.
You know, I trust the power plant lake more than anything else. They're looking for a reason.
Yep.
To get onto a power plant.
Well, the EPA is constantly is on these, especially Andy's lakes like that. The EPA is on these things, hot and heavy. Looking for any excuse to find them.
We grew up eating fish out of crab orchards, so if those ain't killed me yet, I'm good.
Oh, orange rod again, Josh.
Yep.
Getting that slack.
By the time I went to restart a camera.
There he goes. Oh. See if Josh can put the smack down on him.
Well, a little channel cast come to bank with it.
That's what he's hitting like, ain't it?
Yeah, those two blues, they took it.
Just smoked it. Yeah, I might have to pull out one rod. I fish hit it about one time when he dropped. I don't think he would have got the bait, but. Still there.
Still have bait. Get out of his way.
Daily raising cane in that bucket.
Oh yeah, he wants out of there. He knows what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. As Roger says, the Crisco Disco.
I like that one. I hadn't heard him say that.
Worst is making good casts with good bait, getting a good hit, and wondering, gone. Yeah. I got that hit earlier, and I was like, well, he never did come back and hit it. And
Caught that muskie during the kids' tournament, or muskie. Caught that both in during the kids' tournament. Called it a mud muskie, and you'd have thought. I mean, Roger couldn't stop laughing. He'd never heard one called that.
Yeah.
He's like, a mud muskie.
Mud musk.
Both in.
Well, there's a place I could take you to.
I
Oh,
like catching those. Those
well,
are fun.
I got a spot. We'll do a video next spring.
Oh yeah.
It's a little bar pit, and oh my gosh, you catch one after. I mean,
I
big one.
love those things. They fight.
Oh my gosh, so hard. Yeah, I got a spot. Well, I'll take you to. And I tried to do a live there one day, and I did do one live, but God, the reception, it was horrible.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, we can make a video. And I mean, literally, when it starts getting the weather starts getting warm, I mean, it's one right after another.
Those are fun. Now they'll tear up a spinnerbait.
Yeah, I got a video out, and I had a 6 cents of Black Magic on square bill. It was like my first or second cast. He just mangled the hooks.
Mm-hmm.
Just mangled them.
Oh, they will tear one up. I had a big one hooked up during that monster hunt when I was up in that creek. I anchored up, was fishing, right inside this dead tree. And that rod kind of bounced a couple times and it went down. I said, oh, here we go. We got a flathead. Nah, it's
Yep.
big old bowfin.
Big old bowfin, yep.
I said, well, if he's up here, there ain't nothing else up in it.
Yeah, because them thing they'll just load that rod just like a flathead.
Mm-hmm.
But man, but if you're throwing a crankbait, and they would like rip the rod out of your
yeah,
hand, they will hit so hard on a moving bait. Bugman, how we doing? PA Catfish Seeker, how we doing? Got a few new folks coming in. I need to kind of scroll back. Looks warmer. I'm gonna tell you what, Bugman. This morning when I got out here, it was 32 degrees, and it's got to be 60 something now. It's gotten crazy warm. I heard power plant, but give you too much Dane Dockery. Hooks the Amazon.
Power plant fish, too much to give you James Dockeria.
Yeah, Bugman, we're in southern Illinois at Ball and Power Plant Lake. This lake is a phenomenal blue cat fishery.
I would love to fish this at night.
Oh,
I think it'd be a blast.
It'd be insane. I don't think you'd be able to keep up with rods. You know?
No, you.
I'd go get some hand-sized bluegill.
I'd love to be out in the boat.
Yeah.
And just sit out there and have them under bobbers and just wait for that bobber to go under.
Have that bait clicker set and there's some mega sized flatheads in here. I've seen some on the fish finder in my kayak. I've seen them landing that. Oh my gosh! I have one. I was
drip. Pump out of the Kaskaskia. So.
Yeah, there's you go all the way down there. It's just a pipe that comes down like a waterfall. And I was drifting through there one day, and I come over this with a pile of rocks, and I could see a fish, and I drifted past another. So I came back and I dropped the bait straight down on him, and I didn't even get the reel locked in. And he hit it so hard he backlashed it almost.
Man. Heath is good for that too.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all. We were fishing Josh's Ohio River pool tournament, and me and Heath Stapleton were drifting, and we come over a log jam, and every rod we had was hung, and I'm messing with the rod, and I had one rod. I mean, it's just bent like crazy, and he reached over there and he hit the free spool, and I wish I would have got that in camera. That thing just went, and he's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry."
I was trying to keep that rod from breaking. I said, I know what you're doing.
I knew what he was doing. He was trying to help a boy out. I was like, God, I'm glad I bought an extra rod.
I wonder if he got that bait. I wouldn't think he could.
It's freezing rain.
Ugh. You can keep that.
You can keep that. We did a job last year. Me and our crew I work with, we do scaffolds, and we had to go all the way up to Anadarko, Oklahoma, and it started freezing rain about midway through the day, and it's already like a 8-9 hour drive home, and it took us 16 hours to get home in that daggum freezing rain. Yeah, I hate freezing rain.
No,
I can deal with the snow, but not the ice and the freezing
not
rain.
that ice. I don't like that ice. Here, 4-wheel drive don't mean nothing.
No, I don't care what kind of 4 drive you got.
Forget what I had going on with the truck when we had all that freezing rain last year. I had to drive that old Suburban, and that thing's about the best thing I own on it.
Oh, there we go, Josh. There he goes. Josh is on fire. Got him?
Yep.
All right. Y'all, Josh shows up and he's kicking my butt now. Gonna fool around and bust his tail on them rocks. I think Josh stole my mojo, y'all. Hey, KC, how we doing? Now that's a perfect eater right there. Heck yeah.
And he left my bait.
That's a good thing.
Another eater cat. Fish number 3, y'all. Not much size to it, but it'll work. And he'll fry.
Yes, he will.
Go in there head first. Hang out, your buddy.
Boy, them snow geese are raising a cane, boy.
And they like to take over that jetty.
Yes, they do. If it ain't them, it's the pelicans in the winter.
Yeah, those pelicans are nuts.
I had one of the videos last year and I was fishing over here and hooked a blue cat and I was like skiing them across the water. And I had this daggum pelican chase the thing all the way to the bank.
Oh, it's only been this green rod.
Yeah. Well, it's like earlier, when I first got here, Uncle Lou's the only thing hitting. And then all of a sudden, after that, almost every fish was coming off the whisker seeker.
I'm going to check this one. This one got hit twice and he ain't been hit since. Now it looks like he still got bait. Oh, that's what happened.
Oh, dope. Yeah, run back in itself. Yep. That'll do it every time. That's one thing bad about the circle hooks, y'all. If you hook a bait too deep, that hook will turn back itself into the bait.
I try to go through like an angle. That usually keep it from doing that.
That's one thing I like about whenever you're, like say, suspending or drifting baits. You can barely hook that thing.
Oh.
You ain't got to worry about it flying off, like when you're casting.
There we go. We're back at it. Maybe we get 4.
It'll happen. It'll happen.
Fingers crossed. See you guys in a minute.
In this particular lake, too, guys, there's no limit on the catfish here because there's so many blue cat and channel cat in here. They don't enforce a limit here at all.
Still won't be ethical about it.
Definitely, 100%, 100%. But they are very, very strict about the bass. It's a 2 bass limit here, and large amount of bass have to be 18 inches. Your hybrid striper and your white bass, I believe it's 3 or 4 fish, and it's also an 18-inch limit. And crappie is 9 inches, and I believe it's 15. I think.
Oh, yeah, that sounds right.
And I've been meaning to try to figure this lake out for crappie, and I haven't devoted any time to crappie fishing over here.
Well, I think everybody's leaving at once.
Well, this gentleman, he's got a mess of fish.
Yeah. I think everybody walking out.
What time you got?
3:45.
Yeah, probably around a little after 4. We probably have to shut her down.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They do close it at
Close at 5.
5.
Yeah.
I could have sworn that thing said 4 up there on that sign, that swinging sign.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. Let me look it up. November 1st to February 15th, 7 a.m. to 5, according to the DNR website.
DNR website, yeah.
Regardless of what some sign that the thing says.
Yeah.
Might have to get Avid to bring his bolt cutters.
Yeah. Joe, what's the biggest blue you think is in there? Well, Maniac, me personally, I've caught a few in the 50s and one in the 60s here. And there was a there we go, guys. Getting a little hit here. Inside one. There was a gentleman last year caught an 80-something pounder out of here. So, and which does surprise me too.
That's crazy to think those being in here.
You guys doing good?
We haven't caught 55 catfish. They're all 2 pounds.
Little bitty guys. Yeah.
That's about right for here.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, little bit.
You waiting on that hog, huh?
Waiting on him, yeah. Using a little bit bigger baits, trying to hopefully get the big one.
There's some good ones in here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've caught some fish in the 50s and 60s in here.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Nice. Some are badass rods, too. Kind of low.
Those are Uncle Lou's rods.
Blues.
He, the only way you can go on Facebook, look up Uncle Lou's Tackle.
Yeah.
He deals with hooks.
He's up out of Iowa.
Iowa.
Those are awesome rods.
They are amazing rods.
I like the twisted cat rods.
Yep.
You ever seen those?
We're like I said, we're live streaming YouTube, and we're big in the catfish community. And yeah, a lot of the guys, the Muddy River cat.
Muddy River rods are good. Those are tangled with cat. Those are painted, but they're tangled with catfish rods down there.
Nice. You guys enjoy.
Yeah. Well, we got a truck coming up here, y'all.
Everybody out.
Yep.
Well, maybe they are going.
Maybe they are. Do they? Well, shoot, the sign said 5.
The one thing was saying 5, so looks like they are going to run us out.
Well, folks, evidently the DNR website said 5, but evidently it's 4 o'clock. So we're going to have to shut the live stream down. I appreciate you all coming in, and we'll catch you guys in the next one. Thanks for coming in.